Hi LFAs! Hi LFAs! How's it going? How's it going for you guys? Also, thank you so much to Gluto for resubscribing for the 5th month. It's almost been half a year. You've almost been with us for a half year. I hope everybody's doing good today. I decided, I was like, thank you for the headpad, somebody. I was like, I wanna play Elden Ring. I wanna do the DLC on stream. I'm gonna maybe try to use the deflecting hard tier thing, but I don't remember where you get it. I did not get that ahead of time. Hello, I'm new here. I was just looking for streams with the retro tag. What retro game will you be playing today? We were playing the hit retro game Elden Ring from many years ago. I don't actually remember when Elden Ring came out. Was that last year? No, it was like 2 years ago, right? It has Elden in the title. It's old. Yeah, it's a retro game by virtue of the fact that it's got Elden in the name. It's like if Grandpa Simulator comes out this year, retro game immediately. But how is everybody? Super high effort stream content. I took this guy all the way from the start of the game. I think during our 48-hour stream we started up this character. I made it to Godric, I think I beat Margit. Maybe not. I don't remember, but I got this character all prepped up. He's actually been ready to enter the DLC since before it came out, but that was, you know, right around whenever I took a break and stuff. Let me go and welcome everybody in first. Margit is like the first boss. Hey, he is technically skippable. You don't need to ever fight him. You never need to fight him, okay? Let me welcome everybody in. Welcome in, Almighty Funk. Welcome in, Shiroiga. Shiroiga got the first today. It's a bit of a change. Usually Shiroiga does not get the first, but Shiroiga has the first today. Welcome in Rumbly Mill. Welcome in Mog. Welcome in Zigluda. Welcome in Sigurd. Welcome in Somebody. Welcome in Generic Username Name. And welcome into any lurker friends that may be here. I gaslit my friend for months until he named his daughter Margit. His real daughter? Like his real life daughter? No. No. If so, why would you do that? Why would you do that? I gotta be upfront, Alonfies. I've talked about this already. I've already beaten the DLC. Nothing is going to be new. Because funny? That's like the kid named Sephiroth. That's like the kid named Sephiroth. I'm not from New York or New Zealand. Where are you from? Where are you from? Welcome in, Lobo. How are you doing today? I call her the Fell Omen. Best reason? Okay, hold on, One Face. I'm sure everybody has seen it, but, Sephiroth kid. Everybody has probably seen, the child Sephiroth before. Let me get this pulled up real quick. Let me pull this image up. I know you're all dying to see Sephiroth. The kid named Dovahkiin is 13 years old in November. I don't know. Sephiroth predates that. Sephiroth predates him. Let me scoot out of the way here. Over to here. Okay, check out. Wait, that's in the wrong place. Here is baby Sephiroth. Here's baby Sephiroth. Isn't he such a sweet young thing, Owl Phase? He was born 2005. He's almost 20. Sephiroth. Don't yuck. Don't yuck. I gotta be honest. I don't think babies are very cute. I don't think babies are very cute. But this is Sephiroth. Sephiroth can vote. I think if I remember right, I saw that Sephiroth actually like appeared on the internet. Sephiroth is actually like a Reddit user or something like that, and Sephiroth said that he has all of his friends just call him like Seth. It's like Seth but with a PH, you know. I think he said he likes his name, but it's a bit much for most people, so he just has people call him Seth instead of Sephiroth. Of course he is. Yuck, what's that supposed to mean? They get cute eventually, but they look like Mr. Magoo, isn't it? What's Mr. Magoo? I've never heard of Mr. Magoo. I feel like you guys are you're all busting out the really obscure ones on me. You're all busting out the super obscure ones that I've never heard of before. Also, really good, really important news for you today, Owl Face. An old cartoon, get cultured. I know, Felix the cat. I think Felix was maybe like the first cartoon, maybe. I feel like I heard that before. I've never seen Felix, but I am aware of the existence of Felix. Felix is kind of cute. Felix is kind of cute. Hold on, let me pull up Felix too. We're gonna just be doing this all day long. Felix the cat. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Hold on. Let me pull this one up for you. We'll put away Sephiroth for now. You don't need to see that guy. Oh, he's big. He's too big. Hold on. Let me resize a little bit that way. A little bit this. Okay, here's Felix the cat. What do you think? Felix the cat from ReZero? No, not that one. Not that one. Felix has a magic bag of wonders? Is that like part of his thing? I know absolutely nothing about Felix, except I'm pretty sure he's like the first cartoon ever made. I think. I might be wrong there. I might be wrong. Never seen him though. Never seen him. I've seen his design, and that's about where it ends. He gives me like I don't know. He gives me vibes like one of those like Comedy Central like adult cartoons where they have like they're like I don't know, like killing each other or whatever, like that kind of thing. He gives me those kinds of vibes. I mean, they're probably like based off of older cartoons, so that's probably the point. Childbearing hips? Don't look at Felix that way. Please don't look at Felix like that. He's just a normal, everyday, run-of-the-mill style cat. Just like I'm a normal, everyday, run-of-the-mill style hound. Like an Itchy and Scratchy character. See, I've never really watched The Simpsons. Let me look up Itchy and Scratchy real quick. Hold on. What do they look like? Itchy and Scratchy. I can see the similarity. Hold on, let me put these up. You compare more children, Felix, or... That's bad. That is bad. Okay, I'm making the disappointed face at you. Let me pull up Itchy and Scratchy. There. They're kind of similar. They're kind of similar. Let me get a drink real quick. Also, welcome into it. How are you today? How are you? I hope you're having a nice Tuesday. I prefer Russia's greatest cartoon duo, Worker and Parasite. Is that a real thing? Is that a real thing? Let me get a drink and then I'll look that up. Worker and Parasite. Hold on. Worker and Parasite. Oh, these are kind of cute in a weird way. Oh, are this says it's from the Simpsons wiki. It's the Simpsons joke where they had to replace Itchy and Scratchy. Why did they have to do that? They're kind of cute in like a weird way. I don't know. I thought you meant it was like a real Russian cartoon. I bet they have like some obscure like Russian cartoons that I have never heard of before in my life. I won't face. He could pull anything out of his magic bag? Felix wouldn't hurt anyone, he's a good cat. Did he have to... Hi Peter Jojo. How's your Tuesday? How's your Tuesday? What kind of Tuesday things are you getting up to? Thank you for the head back. Does he have some kind of like nemesis? Like Treasure Island? That's a cool Russia. Wait. Was Treasure Island made in Russia? I know there was there was like some Russian or like Eastern European like animation studio, if I remember right. It might have been oh gosh, what was it? You guys were telling me that the people that made like the CDI stuff, like the CDI Zeldas and like Hotel Mario and stuff, that was like some Eastern European animation studio or something, right? Correct me if that's wrong. Just stop by to say hi. Gots to got. What do you have to got? Have a nice stream. Thank you for stopping in, Peter. Have a great rest of your day. I hope your troublesome Tuesday turns around into a nice Tuesday. Thank you for the raid, Big Dave. Let me scoot over here. Let me scoot over here where I belong. Thank you for the head pat, round move. How are you? I don't have a raid message. Sorry. Don't worry. I've been there. I have been there. Sometimes I go to like end stream and I'm like, what should our raid message be today? And usually I just have a default one. We just do like the cheering Haru emotes on either side of it and just heckhound raid. It's boring. It's standard, it's default. But how are you? Let me give you a shout out. Hold on, let me figure out. Here we go. You were also playing Elden Ring. Were you playing the DLC? Were you how far are you? I've beaten it on my own time. I have not streamed it at all yet. I have not streamed it yet. I've had this character prepared decently far. Okay. If you haven't like beaten it yet, I'm not gonna like spoil it for you or anything. But thank you so much for the raid. And for anyone that might be joining us for the first time, hi, I am Haru. I am your average run-of-the-mill heckhound. Just a regular kind of wolf. And today we're gonna be playing Elden Ring. After I chat your ear off for give or take another 45 minutes. I have no idea. Genuinely, the game was beating my butt. Don't worry. I do the self-imposed challenges. Whenever I was fighting the final boss, I keep wanting to say the final boss's name. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not here to try to spoil anyone. Whenever I was fighting the final boss, I was doing all rolling, no like shields, no spirit ashes, no summons, no magic, nothing like that. It took me 14 consecutive hours. I sat in one place for 14 hours until I beat him. It was my ultimate trial. Hi, Nukumasu. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a tasteful Tuesday. The best kind of Tuesday. But I didn't finish my spiel. Hi, I'm Haru. I'm a heckhound. We play a lot of retro games here. Playing Elden Ring is kind of like a weird one for us. Usually, I don't know. I was gonna play like Castlevania Bloodlines or something this week. Decided to do Elden Ring instead. Cause I really love Elden Ring. I have been dumping so much time into this. I have only beaten the DLC on one character, but I have, I think, 2 other characters that are ready to go into it. I am so ready. I am so ready to dump my life into this. Elden Ring is retro because it's Castlevania in 3D. See, while I kind of agree with that, whips are pretty underwhelming in the Souls games. Whips don't feel particularly good to use. If they made whips better, it would be like the perfect 3D Castlevania, in my opinion. Also, if you gotta raid and run or anything, Big Dave, like don't feel bad about it. Usually after I finish stream, like I'm mentally blasted. I need to go get some food. I need to relax. Don't feel like you're my hostage here or anything. But I always kind of said the same thing myself. I was like, Elden Ring and more the earlier Souls games. Maybe not Elden Ring quite so much, but the earlier Souls games, they really do feel like they are the kind of direction that a Castlevania style game should have gone in. I haven't played a ton of... Oh gosh, what are the PS2 ones? Lament of Innocence and... what's the other one? There are 2 of them. Yeah, Lament of Innocence is the one. I'm drawing a blank on the second one, but I only played a tiny bit of one of the 2 of those, and COD... Curse of Darkness. Yeah, that's the other one. I don't remember which one I played. I think it was the first one. If Lament of Innocence was the first one, that's probably the one I played. I picked it up. I thought it was a bad game at the time. I returned it. I never beat it. I never got super far into it. But I don't remember a whole lot about it. I remember You're playing like a spirit summoner dude or something like that, I think. I don't really remember a lot more than that. I forget if it had like weapons that you could change out the way that like the Metroidvania games do. Alright, have you played Demon Souls? Yes, of course I have. I saw people talking about Demon Souls and how cool it was whenever it was just the Japanese version was out, because it was out in Japan a couple months before it came out everywhere else, and I was like, oh man, this looks really cool. And I decided right then, I was like, okay, whenever this comes out in America, that's when I'm going to pick up my PlayStation 3 and I'm gonna play this game. I'd purchased a copy of Metal Gear Solid 4 that I couldn't play for several months. I was just kind of sitting on my copy of Metal Gear Solid 4. Let me look up the timeline on that. Okay, so Metal Gear Solid 4 release date. Okay, so that came out June 12th, 2008. Then let's see, Demon Souls PS3 release date. February 5th, 2009. So let me think, that was about 8 months. I sat there with my copy of Metal Gear Solid 4. I couldn't play it. I didn't know anybody that had a PS3. I did not have one myself. I was like, I gotta buy Metal Gear Solid 4 right now. And I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I didn't just wait or something. 2009? Yeah, it was so long ago. It was so long ago, but eventually Demon Souls came out in the US. I got my cool collector's edition of that. I have it laying around somewhere still. And that's how I got into the Soul series. I got into it from the first game. I had previously, before it came out, played a little bit of one of the Kingsfield games. I don't remember which one it was. I've tried describing it a few times, but nobody ever really seems to know which one it is, just from my descriptions. It's kind of like you start out on there's like a little island you start on, and I remember you could like turn around and walk out into the water, and there was like a spirally pillar that had like a book of magic or something up at the top. That's about the best description I can give off the top of my head, but it was a pretty fun game. I was enjoying myself playing it. I don't know why I didn't finish it. I think that was just like, I had too many games to play then, and I wasn't really committing to enough of them. They're both just kind of okay. I'll probably go back and play them sometime now. Now that I have a higher tolerance for games that are not, like, perfect. I feel like I used to be like, I am only going to play games that absolutely are gripping me from the get-go. I'm better about that now. I'm better about that. If something has a bit of like a slow start or something like that, if something, I don't know, if it's maybe like I get like halfway through and it like loses me a bit, I don't just drop it in. I'm better about that. I used to be really bad about that in movies. Lament of Innocence has banging music. I don't remember any of the soundtrack for it. It also has the interesting part of it starring the first film on. I'm vaguely aware of the lore of it. Okay. What game are you talking about? I was talking about one of the Kingsfield games. I don't know which one it was that I played. I think it was on PS1. I had it loaded onto my PSP, and that's how I was playing it. But I don't remember which one it would have been. I don't know how many were localized that were on the PS1. Third person? Hi, Blossom. How are you doing? How's your tasty Tuesday? Okay, Haru has started up his third-person timer. Haru still has no on-screen display of that. Haru is going to keep forgetting to do that until Haru makes a note for himself, but Haru's also kind of struggling with that because Haru hasn't found a way to make his stream timer thing work with on-screen elements and stuff like that. Haru is still basically a beginner baby at streaming. Haru has had to code up a bunch of solutions on his own for some of the stuff that he's ran into trouble with. Haru, what was your important announcement? Haru has an air conditioner now. Haru has an air conditioner. Haru got it yesterday after stream time. It was pretty late, so all the like home improvement stores were closed, and Haru didn't really have like tape or anything because Haru has wonky sideways windows. Instead of the up and down closing windows, Haru has like sideways opening and closing windows, and Haru had to like rig up a whole thing where like Haru took a bunch of cardboard and duct tape and just kind of slapped everything together. It looks really bad. It looks really, really bad, but it works. It's keeping Haru cool, and that's all Haru can ask for. So, thank you very much to the old who purchased it. Haru. That's what it's like whenever Haru has the third-person timer on. Haru really needs to get an on-screen thing for that, because Haru's gonna have people coming in here and being like, why is this weirdo talking in third person? Does Haru do this all the time? Is this just Haru's thing? The answer is no. The answer is no. Haru is not a weirdo. Haru's not a weirdo. Haru's normal. Haru's normal. The Kingsfield games sound like they have banger OSTs, but Shiroga's never played any. Haru would recommend it. Haru really enjoys them. Thank you for the head pat, Blessed. Haru's a weirdo? Billy feels so Haru. Only Haru is Haru. Also, Haru's not a weirdo. Haru is just a regular Heckin. Just a normal style Heckin. Nothing strange going on here. I won't be. It's just your regular run of the mill. You could find a dozen of me on you can find a dozen of Haru in any store in Heck. Thank you for the head pat, somebody. Let Haru get a drink real quick. Thank you for the head pat, Blessed. Blessed just woke up and Blessed is sick. Oh, Haru's sorry. Make sure this is like Haru's go-to thing whenever people are sick. Make sure you're getting enough fluids. Make sure you're drinking plenty of water. Make sure you're like getting enough rest. Your body needs that stuff to get better. Don't neglect yourself. Don't try to push yourself too much. Water is evil? No! Water is our friend. Water is our friend. Could be one of the Kingsfield remakes on PSP. It was definitely a PS1 one ran through the PSP's PS1 emulator. Haru did a lot of emulation on his PSP. Haru was fond of using his PSP as a PS1 emulator. Haru actually also recently found out the PSP makes for a good like SNES emulator handheld too, and like Genesis and stuff. You can't go like too far with it, but it is good for handheld emulation. It's a lot of P. No, PSP. It's PlayStation Portable, and PS1. That's the PlayStation one. Okay, Olymphys. Here's an important question for all of you. Whenever you're like talking about it, do you call it the PSX or the PS1? Important question. Haru always calls it the PS1. Haru did not have a PS1. One. What do you call it, Olymphys? Haru always says, okay, that was the third person timer. I can be normal again. I always call it the PS1. Every time. I think if I remember right, there is something called the PSX. I wanna say it was a... It's like a add-on for the PS1. It was like co-developed with Philips or something. I think it was like Japan only. Let me look that up. Hold on. PSX console. Maybe it's a digital video recorder with a fully integrated PS2. I thought it was a PS1 thing, but it looks like this. It looks really cool. It looks really cool. I would love to have one of these. Just because like it's super cool looking. Hold on. I know my big fat head's in the way. Let me get over here. Look at it on my face. Doesn't that look cool? You can see on the top, just barely, it says PSX. Let me make this bigger for you, if I can. Can I do that? Oh gosh, what am I doing here? Oh, I was dragging it the wrong way. I'm a dummy. Alright, look at that on my face. That's Haru. Hi, Disaster Millennial. William, please don't explode. It never occurred to me. Billy could be short for William. That never occurred to me. William the Bucket. William the Bucket. There aren't enough remaining to study them? Almost every one of these consoles is now defunct? What happened to them? What happened to them? Were they just not well taken care of or something? The PSX, which was a PS2 oddly enough, not a PS1, which was called the PSX. Okay. Was it ever actually, like, officially called the PSX? Because I have never seen that. Everybody that I have ever talked to calls it the PS1. I always call it the PS1. I see a lot of people in online discussions referring to it as the PSX. So there's been a bit of confusion there for me personally, because I don't really know if it's supposed to be like, is that just like the, I don't know, the development name for it or something like that? I don't know. PSX was the code name? That would make sense. That would make sense. I don't know why that would have caught on. That would be like calling the GameCube the Dolphin, or calling like the, oh gosh, what are some of the other like code names for things? I think the Xbox One was called like the Scarlet, and the Xbox Series X was like the Scorpio, and I know the gosh, what do you call them? The Nintendo consoles also had other names, like what was the Switch's code name? Cause I remember hearing a lot about it before it was coming out. Oh gosh, I'm gonna draw a blank now. I'm not going to be able to regale you with all of my cool trivia. The NX? Was it just the NX? Maybe I'm thinking of the Wii U. What was the Wii U's code name? If you guys happen to know, I've never seen that. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people know about the official like PSX. I think it was a very limited thing, and like I said, I think it may have been Japan only. I'm not sure. I'm not positive. Project Cafe? Was it? Well, those aren't the ones I'm thinking of. When are we getting an announcement for the Switch 2? I feel like that has been on the way for like a good like year and a half now. And we still haven't heard anything like official. It's already announced? Huh? Did I miss something? The Switch 2 is coming out any day now? Nintendo tweeted that it exists? Huh? Can you find me that? I haven't heard about that. So they're not gonna talk about it? Oh, are they just not gonna market it at all and just like silently drop it or something? PSX has a hard drive that has proprietary BIOS that are required to boot, and since hard drive failure is hitting most of them, it's insanely heavily encrypted as well. And since there's so few of them left, we can't decrypt it to try to mitigate the issue. That's sad. That's sad. Nintendo Co. Ltd. Is this an official account? This is Furukawa, president of Nintendo. We will make an announcement about the successor to Nintendo Switch within this fiscal year. It will have been over 9 years since we announced the existence of Nintendo Switch back in March 2015. We will be holding a Nintendo Direct this June regarding the Nintendo Switch software lineup for the latter half of 2024. But please be aware that there will be no mention of the Nintendo Switch successor during that presentation. Oh. That's weird to like say, yeah, it exists. We're not telling you about it though. An announcement to announce nothing. An announcement to say we're formally making an announcement. You will get nothing from us. And you will like it. You will like it. That's like that would be like if I started up the stream for a day, right? It's like our normal stream time, and I just start up the stream and I'm like, hey Owenfees, just starting up the stream to tell you you're not getting a stream today. You're not getting a stream today, sorry. That's just the way of things. If you want the real weird PS1 console, the Net Yaroze is the king of weird PS1 history. What is that? Hold on. Net Yaroze. PS1. What is this? It looks like a normal console. It looks like one. Hold on, let me pop this over here. Let us take this in together, Alonphase. Is it just like a online compatible PS1 or something? The NetYarose was a consumer PS1 dev kit that allowed you to create and share indie games alongside a backroom developer forum hosted by Sony. That sounds really cool. That actually sounds like super cool. I think there was something like that for another console where it enabled you to like make your own games for it and share them with people. I don't remember what it would have been. It was like an official add-on. Hold on. I feel like I gotta sneeze on my face. Hold on. Hold on. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. PlayStation. Yeah, it looks so normal. It looks like it's just like a special edition black PlayStation. NetYarose consoles are very rare now, going for over thousands of dollars. I feel like thousands isn't, unless it's getting up into like, I don't know, 10,000 or something like that. That's not a ton these days. I feel like the speculative market for video games and stuff, I hate it. I hate it. I would love to be able to pick up like all of these games that I'm actually playing for like $5, $10. I remember like, I remember for the longest time you could pick up like NES carts for like $1 or like I don't know, like maybe like $5 for 3 or something like that. They were super cheap. They were super cheap. And now I just kind of figured it was going to be that way forever. And they just blew up in price. So now you have to pay like an insane premium to buy older games and stuff. I think that's a shame. I wish English Saturn games weren't thousands of dollars. The Saturn was not very successful in the US, and that is, I feel like that is largely on Sega. They did not think out the Saturn very much. It was pushed out in an awkward window. It didn't really have too much to distinguish it from its competitors, from my understanding. And I think they only supported it for like a year or two or something like that, if I remember right. Something like that. Is Nintendo gonna do a Saturn? They're gonna wait until the Game Awards at Mr. Jeff Keighley show, and they're gonna be like, the Nintendo Switch Plus available now, and it's gonna be another Wii U. It's gonna be another Wii U. Always. Realistically, I don't think I think they learned their lesson from the Wii U. I think they're smart enough to know that they can't just like shadow drop it with no lead up to it. But I like to believe they learned their lesson from the naming conventions with the Wii U, because they totally shot themselves in the foot there. I wish I could own these rare video game things. A Nintendo 64 disc drive would be wonderful to own, even if it has no use. You could play like F-Zero tracks. Because it was like F-Zero GX or whatever. You could like make your own tracks with the disc drive, right? That's a use for it. Maybe not one that you would you know, use that often, but it would be cool to play around with at the very least. I feel like that is the mindset though that led to all of this stuff being so expensive. People being like, I'm not really ever gonna use this thing, but it's a cool piece of like video game history, so I want to collect it and just like have it. And that's why everything's so expensive now, because everybody has that mindset now, you know? Like, I'm starting to hit the point where I'm thinking I want to hold on to all of my hardware, but then the software, like, this may be a controversial opinion. I am fine with getting rid of all of the software, unless it is like special hardware software. Like, I'm going to hold on to my Boktai cart forever. I love Boktai. The solar sensor, the solar sensor is such a cool, unique mechanic, and you can't emulate that properly. You can like tie it to buttons, and doesn't work the same. Doesn't work the same. Not the same experience. But if it's just like a regular disc or cart and it doesn't have any like special properties about it, like I'm fine with just running that off of a flash card or a hard drive or something. As long as I'm playing it on the original hardware. That is all that I care for. I'm fine with having like a HDD modded PS2 or having like a Genesis flash card or whatever, that kind of stuff. As long as I'm playing it on the hardware, that's what I care about. It's a shame because Saturn looked like it kicked butt. It has a lot of really cool games. If you're into like JRPGs and shoot 'em ups, it has a ton of games that a lot of people have probably never really played that are really high quality. And I haven't dabbled in the library too much myself, but I really enjoyed my time with Baroque. I've played some of Baroque. I've played some of the Bomberman game on Saturn. I don't know if there's more than one or not. I played it at a convention. They had some Saturn set up, and they had like the Bomberman multi-tap and stuff. That was a fun time. That was a fun time on One Piece. I like Bomberman. I like Bomberman. Maybe we'll play Bomber Girl someday. I saw Thief play that a while back, and it actually seems pretty fun. Seems pretty fun. I hadn't seen it before then. They shadow dropped the Saturn, and a lot of games just didn't make it to the West. Yeah, it was like E3, and they're like, you can buy the Saturn in stores now for $500 billion, and that did not go over well. 64 disk drive seems cool, but they didn't really make anything for it, and the things they did make were remade to work on a standard N64. Were they? I don't really know what kind of exclusive software there was for the disk drive, to be honest. I'd be fine with original carts if the retro game market weren't the way it is. I'm the same way. If I could pick stuff up and have it be like I don't know, couple bucks, like 20 bucks or something like that for like a Game Boy game or something. I don't know, that would probably be reasonable enough. I'd be like, okay, I can do that. But if it is going to be the same price that it was back then, or even more expensive, it's like, I can't really justify that. But a lot of the reason I personally want to downsize my physical game collection is just because it's a pain in the butt to move. It is a big pain in the butt. I have a couple boxes full of games. To be rid of a few more boxes whenever I move, that would be great. That'd be great. G'day, bros. Hi, Vita. Are you Australian now? Are you Australian? What's g'day? Just buy a home? I don't like the concept of buying a home either, because then I'm tied down in one place, you know? It takes away my freedom to go where I want. And right now, I want to go to Japan. I won't visit. I might be one day. I hope if you go to Australia, I hope you can survive the searing heat and the terrible bugs. Do your best, Vita. Do your best. I'll be rooting for you. I'll be rooting for you every step of the way. A cool thing about the Boktai Sun Sensor is that the DS Boktai game can make use of the Sun Sensor if you plug it into the GBA slot. Yeah, that's Lunar Nights. I have played a tiny bit of Lunar Nights. It didn't have. Oh man, I think my Xbox just shut off because I wasn't touching it. Hold on. Are you good? Are you dead? Oh, okay. He just straight up turned off. Hi, Sake Momo. How are you doing today? I hope you're having what's a good one? A tactical Tuesday. Tactical. That's a pretty good one, right? I like the sound of Tactical Tuesday. We can all have like body armor and like what's the most tactical gun I want these? They'll be like non-lethal versions of them though. We'll have an M9. They look cool. They look cool. I want to get an M9 all of these. Saturn Bomberman and Saturn Bomberman Fight, if I recall correctly. Saturn $4.99 for Saturn, and it's out now. Yeah, that was too much for the time, I think. I don't know what the cost of your average video game console was back then. Hi, Milk Cookin'. How are you doing? I don't know what the cost of the average video game console was then, but $499 was kind of a big ask because people, even later, after more inflation and stuff, people threw a fit about like the PS3 being like $599, and that's $100 more. And the Saturn didn't really have the software or anything to support it, so that was a questionable choice. PlayStation was $299 though. I think I just played Saturn Bomberman. I don't think it was Saturn Bomberman Fight, but it supported up to, I think it was 8 players in one match, and some of the arenas got really big. I only played with, I think, 3 people, and we turned on like some bots and stuff, but the bots are really easy to kill. The bots aren't smart enough, always. The bots can't outmaneuver you, they can't trap you. Accounts are banned in Japan? No. I need to go to Japan. I will merely become a, instead of a wolf, I'll become a Shiba Inu. Okay? I'll be a rare white Shiba Inu. Then I'll be allowed in. Then I'll be allowed in. He's a dog? No! I'm not a dog! I already have all of that here. I hope it gets cool soon. I hope every bug dies, regardless of what happens to the ecosystem. I hope they all like go to Bug Planet or something where they can live there instead. And I hope the sun explodes. These are my wishes for the world, Owufus. A musket? Tactical musket? We'll make some musket tactical. You could have like a bayonet on the end, but what else? You could have wait, no, that wouldn't work. I was gonna say you could have like one of the things where you like have like a dual magazine and you have them like taped together, but I guess muskets use musket balls. You could have 2 musket balls taped together, and after you shoot out one, you go retrieve it and flip it over and use the other one. That's smart. That's smart. Haria, have you seen the gigantic African earthworm that can get as big as 6 meters? I don't know what a meter is. Australia doesn't have that, thank God. I don't think I want to see that. I mean, if it's just an earthworm, it doesn't sound very scary. Like, 6 meters is like 20 feet? What? Is it like big, or is it just really long and thin? That doesn't sound pleasant. Is it like a really long noodle, or is it like a big thick hot dog snake? Super long and thick as a, ew, that sounds gross. That sounds nasty. I don't like the sound of that. You shouldn't have told me this existed, Vito. I don't like that. Maybe that's where they have the ultra thick gummy worms. Hold on. I gotta show you these two. Giant gummy worm. I bring cursed knowledge. Okay, hold on. Let me find a picture of these dudes. Okay, check out where's a good picture? Here. This is a really cool one. Hold on. This is super cool. This looks like the guy has it like over his neck, the way you do with like a snake or something. Look at that guy, always. Look at that guy. He's got the giant gummy worm. I bet it's like that. I bet it's like that. This is where they get the gummy worms from. They take the gummy, or they take the giant African earthworm, and they put it in the gummy tank. They turn it into the gummy worm. Video game consoles were around $200 during that time. Yeah, that is so much more expensive. PS3 didn't have software either, to be fair. Hey, you had Talladega Nights, the Ballad of Ricky Bobby. Remember, Wolfies, if you aren't first, you're last. Let me get a drink. Let me get a drink. That was like the software for the PS3. You would go out and you would buy Talladega Nights, you would pop it in, and that was like your console seller next to like your Marios and your Master Chiefs. You need to be that strong to lift it. Why'd they hire the gym bro to model the gummy worm? I don't know, it looks cool though, doesn't it? I love how he has it like wrapped around his neck and he's like taking a bite of its tail. It reminds me of like a dude with, I don't know, like an anaconda or something around his neck. He looks cool doing it that way. They have so many different kinds of these. Actually, I think, okay, yeah, that picture says this one is a gummy python. That is a snake. So they are going for that kind of thing. No, Talladega Nights came with the PS3? It came with my... Huh? Did it? I didn't get a bundle that had Talladega Nights with it. I don't think mine came with anything. I think I might have bought my PS3 used. I think I bought mine secondhand because by the time Demon Souls had come out, I think they were already rolling out the different versions of the PS3 that didn't have like the full like hardware backwards compatibility with like the PS1 and the PS2. So I went out of my way to get a used one that fully supported backwards compatibility. And then the HDMI slot on it broke. The HDMI slot on it broke. And then after that, my disk drive broke. It's like it was falling apart. I think those things are super expensive now, always. It would be such a pain to get another one. Like that, but less slimy. I think an actual earthworm would be slimier than a gummy, to be fair. You can't have two number ones. That'd make 11. I have a Talladega Nights Blu-ray floating around somewhere. I don't actually know why I saw that. I definitely didn't go to see it in theaters. It might have just been on TV or something. Maybe. I don't think I saw the full thing. I just remember seeing, I remember seeing the part where, like, his dad tells him, if you're not first, you're last. And then I think there's, like, a part later in the movie where he's like, no, I didn't mean that. I was just saying it. Of course there are other things than first and last. You can be, like, second or third or fourth. I remember something like that. Earthworms are fine. Don't bring worms near me. Do not bring them near me. My PS3 can play PS2 games, so yeah, probably. I think even the ones that had the hardware in it for the PS1 and the PS2, there were some games that it couldn't quite play properly, I want to say. It was a few outlier games, but there were a couple that it could not play properly, if I'm remembering right. 5K PS3 came with the movie as a Blu-ray advertisement. I mean, that was just smart marketing by Sony, because a lot of people, even if they weren't interested in video games, they bought a PS3 just because it was like it was good in terms of a cheap Blu-ray player. It was actually one of the cheaper Blu-rays than the cheaper Blu-ray players than a lot of the other ones on the market, and it doubled as a video game console on top of that. Sorry, Haru, I already brought giant earthworms in Discord. You're gonna have to get rid of those before I'm done streaming. Hi, Hopskull. How are you? If humans had tails, we probably would find unique ways to use them. Do you have an example? What would you do with it if you had a tail, Olympias? What would you do? You could tie your tail around your waist like a belt if you wanted. I wouldn't do that with mine. My tail's sensitive. You don't want to touch my tail. I'll get mad at you. I will become very upset with you. My dad was a huge Will Ferrell fan at the time, so I did see it in theaters probably. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I don't remember it being like terrible from what I saw. It was just like kind of whatever, I think. I don't know. It's been ages. Wasn't the PS2 the same way? If I remember right, I think the PS2 part of its big marketing thing was that it also played DVDs, but I think other DVD players were affordable then. Like, a DVD player wasn't quite as expensive as like a Blu-ray player at the same time, I believe. I don't really remember. You know, it definitely worked for PS2 DVD player. Depends on the tail. Is it just the fluffy tails like yours, or prehensile like a monkey? Or do all monkeys have prehensile tails? I did not know that. I did not know that. If so, you can have prehensile and fluffy if you want. I'm not gonna tell you what you can or can't have on One Face. Remember, the sky is the limit. Don't let your dreams be memes, as the kids say. Not all monkeys do. Imagine being one of the loser monkeys that doesn't have a prehensile tail always. It was around the same cost as a standalone DVD player, which caused the price drops. Huh. I didn't know that. But that's always kind of been a thing with PlayStation consoles. I think if I remember right, the PS1 was the same way, where being able to play CDs was part of its selling point. But that one was obviously a bit less cool than being able to play DVDs or Blu-rays, because like, it wasn't really portable. You couldn't really take your CDs around with you and like listen to them on the go because you had your PS1 or anything. But it was still there. It was still there from the get-go. It was still like part of the selling points, even if it wasn't as big of a selling point as the PS2 and PS3. It was still there. It was still there. My dream is to be Australian. I can't change where I was born. Vita, this may come as a surprise. You can become Australian by living in Australia. You can actually do that. Like, if you live there long enough, you will be considered an Australian. If I move to Japan and I stay there for like, does the accent come included? If you talk to enough people, probably. If I move to Japan and I stay there for long enough, like I'm a citizen of Japan. I'm Japanese then, right? That's how it works. Like, I am originally from Heck. You guys would call me an American though, right? I'm not born in America. I'm not from America. I'm from Heck. And you guys would still call me an American. PS1 could load a media player for CDs. That's way less cool of a selling point than the other two though, because it's like you could listen to your what was contemporary at the time. You could listen to your NSYNC CDs while looking at your Justin Timberlake poster and calling up Becky to talk about Aaron Carter. He's so dreamy. Didn't he die here recently? Or something? I feel like I heard about that. I think he maybe died. I might be thinking of someone else. Maybe. Most PS1 discs could go in a CD player and run their OST too. Hi, Chimpy. How are you? Thank you for the head pat. Thank you for the head pat. Who's Aaron Carter? He was like a boy band dude, but by himself. He was a solo act, and I think he died. I think he died at some point. But I remember that you could play PS1 games in CD players because you had the thing on Symphony of the Night where it's like, this is a PlayStation Black disc. Cut number 1 contains computer data, so you shouldn't play it in a CD player. But you're not going to listen to me, are you? That whole thing with Alucard's voice actor. Have you ever played with the Wolfies or plan to? We have done one game together. That was quite a while ago. I played, what was it? Battle Bit Theater. That was... oh gosh. That might have been for like 200 followers or something. I have been wanting to play SCP Secret Lab with you guys. That is a fun game. More importantly, it is a free game. Everyone would be able to join. It's super easy to jump into. That's a cool one, BattleBit Theater. I haven't played that in quite a while. I don't know if they're still updating it or not. It feels like it was very flavor of the month, flash in the pan, because I never hear about it now. I don't know if people just kind of dropped it. But I would love to play SCP Secret Lab with you guys sometime. I would really... I need to like get a server hosted for that. Zigludo said that he would help me out with that. I haven't really talked to him about it. Is that the one from Behemoth? I don't remember who makes it. It's a free game based off of SCP Containment Breach, I think is the name of the single player version of the game. It's like a multiplayer version of that, and you have people are assigned to play as either the SCP, the prisoners, the security guards. I think people can spawn in as the scientists. I don't really remember. They can spawn in as the bad evil dudes, and then there's like a task force. I think they're called like MTF or something. They're sent in to like save everybody and stop the SCPs. But there's also like the evil version of them, and I don't remember what they're called. But I used to play that a fair amount. It's a really fun game, and it's super easy to get into. It's like the SCPs have some basic. Isn't there some like limb crusher for the one SCP? That's like an alternate way to contain the one SCP, but honestly, he's a bit easy to kill without it. It feels weird that there's a special way to contain him. I guess they just wanted to stick with the lore or something. I have never read basically anything related to SCP. I don't really know any of the lore, to be quite honest. I mean, Battle Block Theater is Behemoth. I'm talking about... oh, yeah. Battle Block Theater was the one by Behemoth. I never played that game. I enjoyed Alien Hominid. Hi, Chris. I enjoyed Alien Hominid and, oh gosh, they did Castle Crashers. That was a good one, too. Had that genie problem. How are the two of you doing today? How's your tuckered out Tuesday going? Are you ready to tuck into bed and get some sleep? I never really read a CP, but they made a Lethal Company game for them that could work. I'm surprised they didn't have more SCP type stuff in Lethal Company. It felt like most things in Lethal Company, like, they didn't play hard enough into the gimmicks, in my opinion. I get it. That was probably in, like, the roadmap, and then the developer made, like, $100 bazillion, and I don't think he really has much of an incentive to work on it anymore, but that's another issue entirely. I meant to show you yesterday, Elmofis, before we hop into playing Elden Ring. I have some fan art to show you. Let me scoot over. Didn't you say you played Battle Block Theater with the Elmofis? No. Battle... Maybe I did say Battle Block. I meant Battle Bit, the FPS one. That's the one I meant. I don't remember which I said, but I meant the FPS one. The one that's like Battlefield. But check it out, Face. Check it out. When's more Battle Bit with Haru? We could do that again sometime. I was scared people were going to say like bad things over the mic because they have the like proximity push to chat or push to talk thing, and I was worried somebody was going to like say something naughty on my stream, so I played with that turned off, and it was probably more boring than it could have been, but I was a little bit scared of that. Thank you for the follow, Hayabusa. I hope you're having a nice Tuesday. Call him a dog? Don't call me a dog. Don't call me a dog. I'll shoot you in the head in Battle Bit, and I'll hear over the proximity chat, Mom, I just got killed by a dog! And it'll like cut off partway through you like saying dog. It'll be like, Mom, I just got killed by a dog! It'll be like the touch fluffy tail. This is done by an anonymous artist. I'm thinking this might be, I only recently found out, this might be Rice Cake. They posted the picture of me as a bear on Twitter. Looks like Rice Cake. Okay, I think this is maybe Rice Cake. I do not have his Twitter pulled up at the moment. I apologize. He uses a square brush. I like the colors on it. I'm hugging my tail, Face. I'm hugging my tail. This is me. This is me. In bed, falling asleep. Hold on. Let me turn this a little bit. Hold on. Can I rotate? Maybe. That works. That works. This is me laying down in bed, holding my tail. This is how I sleep every night. It's like that. It's like that. Imagine there's like a bed under me. You know. You gotta have like a body pillow or something whenever you go to sleep. You guys do. I hold my tail. Thank you for the head pet, Vita. Touch fluffy tail. Looks like a Pokemon battle sprite. I don't personally see it. I don't personally see it. Why is your karma so bad, Vita? You gotta get it up. Gotta get it up. Karma's still negative. But I'm like 90% sure this is by Rice Cake. 90%. Not positive. Hi Leika, how are you doing? Let me put this away. It's a little bit late to show this now. How does one get high or low karma? Doing good actions will give you positive karma. Doing naughty actions will get you negative karma. When's Flip? Sorry, Flip is gone and dead. You're never going to get to flip me ever again. You promised? Did I? I don't remember that. Haru lied, millions died. I don't remember saying that. It was a negative 500 at some point. You're almost halfway back, Vita. But how do we get negative karma without a flip? Do I still have a way for you to get negative karma? I don't remember. Thank you for the head pat, League. I don't remember if you can still accrue negative karma or not. You used to be able to. Now I could not tell you. Yeah, you're figuring out the system. But I wanted to show this image off yesterday before we played Star Road. I forgot to. I took a shower and this puppy is still flapping his jaws. Hey, come on now. I like chatting with all of you. But I wanted to show this yesterday before we started playing Star Road. It's not really relevant now that we're not playing a Mario game, but check this out, please check this out. Shigeru Miyamoto, real Shigeru M, saw a picture of Mario and Luigi kissing one another online. Please do not do that. Please do not do that. Why is his forehead so big? It's not. It looks normal. It looks normal. Saw a picture of Mario and Luigi kissing one another online. Please do not do that. Miyamoto tweeting in his native language of English. Yeah, this isn't a real tweet, but I love this picture. Always, I love this picture. This ties back into when we were talking about how Mario and Bowser are rivals because they have unrequited feelings for each other that they can't. But it's the real Shigeru M though. This is true. This is true. It's like how I said Mario and Bowser are just rivals because they. It's like Mario is too busy. He's too busy with his day-to-day stuff. He can't read Bowser's attempts to catch his affection. And Bowser is doing everything he does. Bowser loves Luigi, Mario forbids the relationship? For me, it's Bowsario. That's my ship. That's my ship, Bowsario. And Bowser does the things he does to try to get Mario's attention because he's scared to just reach out to him. He's afraid of rejection. And so he does these things to try to spare his own feelings. He's kind of pushing Mario away. It's kind of a self-fulfilling thing. It's a really sad story, Ellen Fees. The Bowsario versus the Bowluigi fans. For me, it's Bowsario. Could I ask a mod to get a poll going for what the favorite fanship is here? If it is Bowsario or if it is Bowluigi? That sounds like that could be another that could be like another hidden brother Among Face. That could be like Wario and Waluigi and Bowluigi. Okay, let me get this back off screen. Let me come over here. And let's go over here. Over here. I have prepared this character, Almonfis. Extra special just for you. You can hear it, right? I still have it muted, but you can hear it because it's coming through my desktop audio, right? You hear me like I don't know, like rolling and stuff. I can turn it up if it's not loud enough. Let me see. Do you hear all of these sounds? It looks just like Haru with the katana and white hair. No, it doesn't look like me. Yeah, you can. Okay. I didn't really think it through with the audio coming through the way it is. So I prepared. I have a Nagakiba. That's my Sephiroth sword. I have the Misericord. I don't really know how to say that. It's plus 25. That's good for stabs. I've got my turtle shell for stamina. I have a mask that ups my dex and just some stuff so that I can medium roll. And then I've got all my talismans ready to go. I'm ready to enter. I got my mimic tier just in case things end up being rough.
Were you guided here by kindly Mikola?
I've got to be honest, Almonfis.
And like you,
I missed basically all of the NPC quests whenever I was playing through. Mimic tier, you didn't beat the game. Hey. I have already beaten the game properly on my solo run. Who's the better power couple? Luigi and Bowser is winning? No! Oh, please! I have not actually used the Mimic tier at all, but I got it just in case. You can see I've got him over here. I've got some boiled crab ready to go. I have things ready just in case, but I didn't really get to do any of the NPC quests because by the time I found them, I had already progressed too far in a different direction, and like everyone was just like, they wouldn't talk to me. It was really sad. I'm trying to remember where to actually go here. I've literally never found the prawn guy. Whenever I first played through the game, I was combing stuff like top to bottom. Also, I'm gonna go over here real quick because I think there's like an NPC invader. So, oh my god, that is so loud. I hope that is not blowing your ears out on one face. The sound balancing in this is not great. Let me see. Can I turn sound effects down? Is there something with those birds? I don't think so. We'll leave the music as is. I remember whenever I was first playing, I came over here somewhere and got invaded. That was like the first thing I did, and I've had trouble getting the invasion to happen again after that. Those birds are so loud. Luigi and Bowser with 5 votes? Come on, Alumphys. Bowser and Mario is the better ship because they interact a lot. It makes more sense. It makes more sense. You gotta think these things through, Alumphys. I found everything and wrote down notes. That's the way to play. That's the way to play. I didn't watch the movie and it shows. I watched the movie. It's been a while. I don't really remember what happened in it, to be quite honest. Well, I'm not running across the NPC like I thought I would. We'll just go down here and grab the upgrade fragment. I think there's one of those hiding down here. But I know Bowser kidnaps. I know Bowser kidnaps Luigi, and I don't really remember why or how that whole thing worked. I just remember that it happened, and that's about it. Oh man, this is a little bit rough to play like this. There is a bit of input delay here. It's not great. It is not great, I won't phase. Hi, perfect toaster setting. How are you today? Bowser does some kidnapping? I mean, that's like his thing, isn't it? It was just kind of weird that they made it he kidnapped Luigi, because I feel like they don't really interact that much. I don't know. It just feels... Wait, can I just stagger him? I'm too powerful. I can just use my heavy attack and stagger him on one phase. But I don't know. That one feels strange to me as like a ship and stuff, because Bowser and Luigi don't really like interact that much. Like they do in the movie, sure, but I think that was merely like happenstance because Luigi was just the one who like landed near him, and he didn't get to go through the training arc. I don't remember if there's anything over here or not. I want to get a great katana, but I don't remember where they come from on One Piece. I figured if I get the deflecting hard tier, I can play this as Sekiro. We can play Sekiro in Elden Ring. Do you have any particular plans? Yeah, I wanna get a great katana. I wanna get the deflecting hard tier, and I wanna play Sekiro. That sounds fun. That sounds fun to me. I think there's something over here. What's this? What's that? Give me that. Give me that. Oh, that's just a full heal. That's not actually that useful here. I'm the kind of person on One Phase, I never ended up using those. You should get it ASAP then, so you can have the true Sekiro experience. I don't remember. I know it comes from one of the... What do they call them? The furnace giant dudes? I don't remember which one it comes from, though. I don't remember which one. So I'll try to find it. The first one is in the Dragon Lake, northwest. Okay, we'll head over there first. It's the very first one you see. See, that's smart. That is smart, One Piece. If they give it to you immediately, that lets you play through like the rest of the DLC with it. I think it's kind of a shame that they handled the DLC the way that they did, just because it's at like the... I don't know, like the 90% mark through the game. You can rush there and stuff. That's basically what I did, and I technically beat the game on this character. See, I've got that right there. I've got that right there. But you're like the 90% mark whenever you play through the DLC, and So all of the cool new stuff that you find is just like locked behind playing through a majority of the game. And sure, you can play through on like New Game Plus or whatever, but it would be more fun to be able to play through the entire game with your like cool new weapons and your cool new skills and stuff. Okay, there's that guy. I don't remember. There's a bonfire around here somewhere. I think it's like over here on this hill or something. I remember there the Mikola crosses somewhere, but I don't remember where that was. I think I want to sit at one of those before I fight him, just in case I die. Just in case. Just to be safe on one of these, you know. You know, it might be a little bit tough since I'm playing with a touch of input delay. I hate these dudes. They take way too long to kill. They are just a pain in the butt to stagger. I don't really know what he's doing here. They have like a grab. I have never actually seen them get that off. To be quite honest, it does not seem like a very good attack. But you have to knock them down like 2 times, and it seems wholly unnecessary, to be quite honest, because you are just doing this over and over, and it is not fun. It is not like challenging. If you like misread it or something, it can be kind of hard, but I don't know. Let me turn that down for you a little bit. Oh god, I hope I don't die because I reached over there. Eeh. This is how I handle these guys. Let me turn that down for you a little bit more. I won't phase. The sound balancing is all over the place in this game, and I am not a big fan of that. Sometimes things are way too loud. Sometimes they are way too quiet, and I feel like for a company as big as FromSoft, they should have that like figured out. They should have that fixed, but they don't. They don't. It's kind of a pain in the butt. Sometimes, like, you want to listen to the music, but it'll be super quiet, or you want to listen to, like, I don't know, like, the cool sound effects or something, and they're getting drowned out by the music. I always have to manually crank up the music in most games I play. You mean your games of Elden Ring, or do you just mean in general? I was spoiled by Final Fantasy XI, where the music was rightfully put front and center. A lot of games don't do that. A lot of games don't do that. I was playing Half-Life 2 a while back. The dialogue is quiet, but the guns are insanely loud. I have not played Half-Life 2 in quite a while. Half-Life 2 has... This is like the one thing I remember most about Half-Life 2. The pistol in it sucks. You're shooting the pistol and it is like the weakest, like wettest noodle sounding thing in the world. And like you have to down these guys like 6 times to kill them. It is such a pain in the butt on one phase. Maybe I can... I kind of doubt I can kill him in one go. We'll swap out to our Misericord because it does more like critical hit damage. All of the daggers have that, but that one has it has the highest modifier. And since I'm technically playing a Dex character here, I get a nice big fat chunky bonus from using the Misericord. If you are playing a Dex character, it is never bad just to have one of those like in your offhand. In general. I don't know. I feel like a lot of different game companies and stuff, they really sleep on putting their music like front and center. And I couldn't tell you why, because I feel like some of my favorite games tend to be like, they tend to have really standout music. It's not that I love them because of the music, because I'm the kind of person who tends to like games for the gameplay first and foremost, which is why I love Elden Ring so much. It feels so good to play. But a lot of companies don't like let their music shine enough. Some kind of don't have like amazing standout music or whatever, but a good song can go a really long way towards like, what is he doing? I don't know what he's doing here. I am only used to the steppies. This one is a pain in the butt, and I always hop on torrent to dodge it because there is a point-blank AoE in addition to the big like firestorm that shoots out too. I do not like that ability. I like this one. It's nice and easy to dodge. You just need to jump over it. FromSoft games have a lot of really overproduced orchestral choir pieces, but IMO, the DLC, has a lot of great stuff. I remember really liking a couple different songs in the DLC, but only a few of them. The final boss's second phase is a really good standout one. I really like Nesmer's theme. Who else? Who else? Who else? Those are the ones that really stood out to me. I remember liking, Ridolana has a good theme too. Maija good? Maija's cool. Maija's cool, Alphys. I love Maija. Okay, there is our hard tier. Let me see if I can find the bonfire here. I like the Chinese dragon guy too. I don't really remember theirs that much, to be quite honest. I absolutely got stomped by them. I'm gonna be straight up about that. The first couple times I fought them, like, I straight up got stomped by them. So, I had to fight them a lot, but I don't really remember their music that well. But overall, the DLC kinda has me a little bit sad in a couple different ways. The plot felt lacking to me coming off of the base game. If you're really into like the lore and stuff in the base game, I feel like they really leave you hanging in that regard, because there's some important loose ends that it seemed like they were going to tie up in the DLC that they just kind of didn't, which is really sad. And I don't know. Oh, restores half of my HP. Hold on, what do we want to put in here? Let's use this all for attacking, I guess. I don't know if I'm going to be using a lot of charged attacks. Let's do that. Let's do that. We gotta make sure we talk to everyone here at Elden Ring. I did not do any of the NPCs on my first playthrough because I missed them all, except for, like, I saw them here. I saw them here. That was like the last time I saw them. I saw Freya like one more time later, and she was like, she was looking at a book or something, and she wouldn't talk to me. I feel like that is the fate of having FromSoft NPCs in an open world. I don't like fighting them because the camera goes all over the place with them. There are a lot of enemies that, quite frankly, I just don't lock on for. It can be a bit of a pain in the butt, because then you have to be like whipping your camera all over the place. But I find it better than, I don't know. I find it the better solution than having your camera like fly all over the place in a different way just because you're locked onto them. And some enemies actually have, like, a lot of people don't know this. Some enemies in this will have a harder time tracking you if you aren't locked onto them. I don't know why. I can't even like hazard a guess as to why, but some enemies, if you are not locked on, like, they don't really stand a chance. I guess it's because all of your movement becomes based around them or something, would be my guess. But I think off the top of my head, my biggest example of that is if you are fighting the, what are they? If you're fighting the big crusty Erdtree spirit guys, not the Erdtree avatars, but the, oh gosh, what are they called? They're all like veiny and wiggly, and they explode into like golden, the ones with the dumpies. No, not those ones, not those ones. They're the big wormy dudes, and they always have like a golden seed on them. I forget what they're called. Okay, I showed up here after a thing made all the NPCs leave. This is new dialogue for me. This is brand new to me. Ulcerated tree spirits? Yeah, those guys. If you are not locked on, they are so easy to fight. They are unironically, like, they can't hit you. As long as you stick to, like, if you keep running to your left, their right, they cannot hit you. They cannot hit you. Okay, let's see. What does he want?
Identical to this one
He wants us to find those.
They are akin to tender Nicholas' footprints.
I also didn't
which mark what
really understand this whole plot point, because
I presume you too
there's some stuff at the end of the game. It kind of doesn't make sense with this plot. I don't know. I don't know. I was let down by the plot in the DLC. It does have some cool lore in it. It talks more about if I recall correctly, he's still under the spell here. Yeah, everybody is, because the thing hasn't happened yet. I'm not gonna spoil it, but the thing. What does he have here? My first encounter with this guy as well was he invaded me as an NPC and I killed him. So I don't know if I need to buy something from him or not. Let's buy this. Okay, sometimes you have to buy stuff from NPCs before they'll talk to you.
Finding things.
Don't bonk me. Don't bonk me.
And the forager.
You slayed a friend? Okay, so I maybe bonked a wormy guy that was laying on the ground, and maybe I got invaded by more, and maybe I killed him. Maybe.
Like finding things.
So,
things bring,
you know,
goodbye.
I was just defending myself. I was just defending myself against more. He was coming at me. It was self-defense. Totally normal. Totally normal. I felt bad about it afterwards because I was like, I know this is an NPC with like a full-on quest line, because he drops his bell bearing and everything. I was like, I just killed the shopkeeper. I felt bad about that whole phase. I knew I messed up as soon as I saw that. Because every time you kill a shopkeeper, don't forget to use the tear to practice with it. That's a good idea. Every time you kill a shopkeeper, Olympies, they drop their bell bearing so that you can still buy all of their stuff. And I was like, oh, I know he's an NPC somewhere that I just totally missed. Did I don't know if I kept enough upgrade materials for my other weapons that I'm gonna grab. I've got some. I've got some. Not as much as I'd like. Hydrate. Okay, let me get a drink. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. The timing on it is different from parries. See, I tried doing parries here recently because this was not very apparent to me. But you can apparently parry basically every boss in the game, and that was pretty different to me from the other games because you can parry some of the you can parry some of the bosses in the other Souls entries, but usually it's like really specific bosses from what I remember, and that wasn't the case here. You can apparently just parry most everyone, and I tried parrying stuff here recently. Like, I usually don't bother with parrying because the timing for it's like really tight, and it's kind of a pain in the butt. I was trying to do it on a couple different bosses and stuff. It was not working out for me. It was not working out. I think on that character I'm gonna do strength and dex and use there's some cool punchers in the DLC. Parry stuff modeled off after human bodies. So you can do it to non-human things too. They don't necessarily need to be like a humanoid for that to be a thing, which is what really caught me off guard. You can parry... My understanding is pretty much everything that doesn't have, I think it's if they're using, like, magic or... there were a couple other things you couldn't parry, but... Magic was one of the things that you can't really parry. So, like, if you're fighting Margit or Morgott, for example, like, you can't parry his lightning dagger attack or, like, his hammer or anything like that. But all of his other attacks are totally free game. And that was a big, like, what? moment to me, because going off of the other games, it's like only specific things could be parried, and I remember people were like, "Oh yeah, I had." This was back whenever like Dark Souls 1 first came out. Everybody was like, "Oh yeah, I just parried Gwyn to death," and I was like, "Wait, what? You can parry Gwyn?" And everybody was like, "Oh yeah, he was super easy. You just parry him like 3 times and he's dead." And I'm like, "Huh? Could you parry ranged attacks in Sekiro?" Oh, I think so. I believe you could. I believe you could. I know you definitely could for like the lightning attacks, because you had to jump up in the air and like hit the attack button as you're hitting the ground to like throw them back. But I think if somebody like shot an arrow at you or something, you could deflect that just fine. Also, how is this like running on your end of Wolfies? Because it's a little bit silly looking on my side, a little bit choppy. Is it running well for all of you? That is what matters to me. I can play it a bit choppy. It's weird. Yeah, I was not used to that. And looks 30 FPS. Well, I'm playing on Xbox. My computer is not cool enough to actually like run this on one phase. If I try it, it can't do it. My computer is I need a better graphics card. I need to get a better graphics card before I can play more modern stuff on it. Until then, I have to go with an Xbox, unfortunately. I don't remember if there are any like secrets or anything here. I did 100% the DLC. Like, I went to every area. I did like basically everything in the DLC. I think I missed like 2 or 3 Skadoo tree fragments somewhere. I don't really know where those would have been, because I pretty much like scoured the entire map, and some of them are a pain in the butt to find. 1, 2, Skadoo. Some of them are a pain in the butt to find at Wolfies. Like, they will have some that are like just carried by like random jar dudes on the butt end of nowhere, and it's like, do they just expect me to look all over their big empty open world? And that is another problem I've had. I was talking about this in Congo's chat, and he said he prefers it like where the open world's kind of emptier, because he found it just to be kind of how did he put that? He had a feeling about it. I think he was saying that it kind of detracted from the experience, and he would have preferred if it was just a more linear experience like the other games. I think I saw a jar dude who was only nighttime too. That's bad. That's bad. So that's one of my personal big complaints about the DLC, is the DLC itself is overall pretty good. The story I was not happy with. The hello? I was not happy with the... Oh gosh, this is a lot of these dudes. Maybe I go over here real quick. I wasn't happy with the story. I wasn't happy with the lack of substance in the open world. Because compared to the base game, there were a lot of areas that just felt super empty. Like, you would go exploring like down... I don't know, like a big hallway in the open world or something, and there would just be nothing there, which is really contrary to how the base game was, and that left me feeling like kind of sad. So between that and the DLC being like so late game and stuff, I have mixed opinions about the DLC, because overall it's really good. It's really good. I like it a lot. The bosses are super fun. I like a lot of the lore that they do have in it. Overall, there are some things I would personally want changed, but I'm pretty happy with it overall. I'm gonna die to the regular, just random enemies on Wolfies. I'm gonna look like a fool if I do. My problem with it is mainly stems from the fact that the base game is so packed with stuff at every corner. It sets a precedent. Yeah, if the base game just had less stuff everywhere, I feel like I wouldn't expect as much from the DLC. But coming off of the base game, I know I've seen people with other opinions. I personally consider Elden Ring to be one of the most, like, jam-packed open worlds that I have seen personally. Like, other people, I've seen people bring up, like Tears of the Kingdom, and I will agree, there was a lot of stuff to do and find in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, that's another open world game that I did enjoy. But going from how jam-packed the base game is to how the DLC was, it just left me feeling kind of underwhelmed. So I was a bit let down by that, but overall, pretty happy with the DLC. Also, there's an NPC over here. I can't open this door yet. She would not talk to me. She would not talk to me because I came through here, like, too late in the game, I guess. She was just, like, asleep or something. I was a little bit upset by that because there were so many NPCs that I found always that just straight up wouldn't talk to me at all. I didn't like how empty the Sky Islands and the depths were in Tears of the Kingdom. I can agree with you there. The Sky Islands needed more. The depths were mostly just there to upgrade, like, your battery. So, like, I get what they were going for there, but they could have used more substance as well. There are only a couple of, there are only a few places that I remember in the depths that had, like, anything of substance. Like, there are a couple of Colosseums. There are a couple of, like, enemy camps that do have some stuff in them, but overall, could have used a bit more down there. And the Sky Islands did feel a little bit underbaked. And I think I never played the DLC for what's the first one? Breath of the Wild. I never played the DLC for it, and I think they had, like, some floating islands made out of boxes or something in that one, so I don't really know if that was supposed to kind of be like the prototype for Tears of the Kingdom Sky Islands or something. Even with the thing equipped. Yeah, I put on the thing, she still wouldn't talk to me. She's just, like, snoozing or something after Mr. Mesmer. After Mesmer, she's conked out. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and drink this. These guys unironically kicked my butt. I'm gonna be straight up about that. I don't really remember what he's doing here. I have not fought one of these guys in a while. I usually tried to avoid them. I'm gonna die to this dude that I find. I think I maybe did it there. I can't really tell. I don't know how to tell whenever I've actually done it right. I've seen people saying that the deflecting hard tier is really fun, though. These guys are mean, but the endgame versions are awful. Do you mean the ones with the funny kitty heads that are hanging out, Are you tapping it? Yeah, I was just tapping it. Do you mean the ones with the funny kitty heads that have, like, the elemental attacks? Those guys are mean. Those guys are really mean. Who's shooting at me here? Oh, I totally missed this guy. Yeah, those ones. I hated those guys. There is... Right before you get up to the final bonfire, the final grace, I still call everything bonfires. I call runes souls. It's just... It's stuck in my head. But whenever you're, like, on your way up to the final bonfire, there is a cat there, a Mr. Kitty Cat. He is not a nice guy. You have to run past, like, all of his acquaintances to make it up to, if I remember right, and I think I just ended up running past, like, all of his buddies and him, I believe, because that was a bit much.
Graceless heathen.
Did Demon Souls have checkpoints? I think if I remember right, it's been a long time since I played Demon Souls. I want to say it had... You would get to, like, after you beat a boss, you got to like a new archstone or something, and you would unlock the ability to like warp straight to that archstone. But there were like not checkpoints. You would unlock like shortcuts and stuff along the way within the level. So like if you were on like the castle area, I forget the name of the castle. If you were like in the castle area and you, I don't know, like opened a gate somewhere or something, that would function as like a shortcut for you to get to the boss faster. And I remember in 1-1 specifically, the castle area, it would be like you would warp into the area and it would just be a short jog forward if you opened up all the shortcuts to get to Phalanx. I always thought Phalanx was cool. Every time at One Piece that I see a mob in the Souls games that functions like Phalanx, I see like the slimes with like the shields and stuff all grouped together. I'm like, my boy's still getting work. He's still getting hired for new jobs even today. I love to see that. I love to see that on One Piece. But they're usually just like common enemies now. That was very mean, Mr. Horncent. The Horn Center, they are the bad guys here at One Piece. They are extremely naughty. They have done all sorts of terrible things. Can you like come fight me? I don't really want to fight both of you at once. What the heck, fake retro streamer? Hi, Mata Shishiro. How are you doing today? I'm a retro streamer because it's Elden Ring. You get it? Because it's like old, right? Okay, we want to get just one of them at a time because these dudes do hit really hard. But my sword is super duper long. My sword is super duper long. I can just poke them from a distance. That is one of my absolute favorite things about the Nagakiba. I was kind of on the fence about using it at first. I was like, should I use the Nagakiba or should I just use I think you start with the Uchigatana. And I was like, oh, the extra range from the Nagakiba sounds nice. So I spent most of the playthrough, like, whenever I was prepping up, like, getting up to where I could get the Nagakiba, and it was worth it. It was worth it. It is, the range is so nice on One Face. It is so nice to have the Sephiroth Link sword. I gotta say. I don't really remember this area, like, super well. I don't know if I'm going the right way or not. There's gonna be a degree of me just wandering around because I have only played through this stuff one time. I think this is the right way because you wanna go more up. Also, I don't understand why they like shoved Granny in the storeroom. They just locked her in. She's just like stuck in there. Funny. They were like, it'd be really funny if we just locked Grandma away. Funny grandma prank. Let's go talk to Granny. I don't actually know when she, like... I assume she goes to sleep after Mr. Mesmer. So, probably be smart to go talk to her now. Just in case. Just in case. Let's see. I don't know if you need to talk to her before you do... everything else. She was awake the entire time for me. I walked in here, she was looking like this, and she would not speak to me. Her dialogue was just ellipses. See, this is my first time hearing her voice. I don't know about that. I don't really look like Mesmer's dudes. I don't know anything about her lore, but I heard somebody say she's really important to the lore. For some reason. I like how she calls America a strumpet. Is that a bad word? I've seen people talking about her calling America a strumpet. Is that a word that I shouldn't say? Strumpet. A woman who has many casual sexual encounters or relationships? I think she's the woman in the painting with the same clothes? Which one? The only painting that comes to mind for me is the one in... Mydra's manor.
For what reason dost thou falter, villain?
I think I heard if you slash her, she just like makes fun of you and you don't actually hurt her.
For good.
I think
Issue of the rotten
the rotten strumpet.
Be gone. These lands were ours.
Yeah, whatever, Grandma. This is my land now.
Be gone. These lands were
All right,
ours.
I'm gonna try it at risk of ruining her quest line.
Well, 'tis no surprise.
She shot out a skull.
Thy choice made.
She shot out a skull on one face.
Thou wilt, but still must I ask.
She's
is killing
chatty.
Truly within thy power. Didst thou imagine I would beg thee cease?
She's chatty.
Nay, do what thou wilt.
All right.
to this poor soul.
Dude, do your thing in here, Granny. I'll let you be. Wait, is she dead?
A curse upon thee,
Um,
rotten miscreant. A curse upon the strongest progeny. Upon Marika's children.
she's gonna say JK, right?
Curse of the omen shall strike thee
Oh yeah,
down.
she mad. I hope she's just kidding.
The sacred beasts.
I hope.
May the curse to the May the curse.
Are you just? Oh, okay. I think she's fine. No harm, no foul. She's tuckered out from screaming. I forget where this takes you. I don't know if there's anything here. Wait, is that a different place from where we've been? No, because that's just behind where you come over to the storehouse. I think. Let me go out here. Yeah, that's just down there. I don't really know why I would go over there. That doesn't seem useful. I'm probably missing something, but we'll just leave it be. We'll leave it be. We'll go fight the dragon. Do I have like the HP regen ring? I don't. So usually whenever I'm just kind of running around, I won't phase. Some people may not agree with this. I toss on the HP regen ring while I'm just like casually exploring. Cause I'm like, if I just wait long enough, if I'm running around for long enough, I'll just get my HP back on its own. The painting, the DLC trailers, the focus is on the man, but there's a woman to the side. Yeah, that's the painting of Mydra, and that is Nanaya at his side. You can find her dead body in his manor. I know the one you're talking about now, cause there was a lot of speculation about who the old dude could have been in that before the DLC came out. But he just ended up being whoever. I will show you her corpse if we get there. Man, can I just like go here? I'm cheating the system all in face. That's mean. It's mean, all in face. These people gotta realize, if they would just not attack me, I would leave them be. We can coexist. I think we have to go up more. My favorite Olin phase is using... I like to use Torrent and do platforming to places that I'm not supposed to be. Does anyone else here do that? There are some places where definitely you're not supposed to be there. I've found some areas that just have like straight up invisible walls, or some areas where like you just get stuck falling, and I've died numerous times from trying to be silly with Torrent. Torrent, my love. Torrent's so cute. Am I safe here? I'm probably safe. Hold on, let me pull up a picture. Torrent. Blush. Check this out, all of these. Check this out. This is so cute. This is so cute. Look at him. Look at him on my face. There's a Torrent plush. This is an official one, too. He's so cute, isn't he? He's so adorable. I'm really, really sad. They had Torrent as kind of a I don't want to say a focus, but he was in some of the promotional material for the DLC, and then nothing really ever came of that, and that made me really sad. Because Torrent's cute. He's sweet. He's our little helper guy. But I really, really, really love that plush of Wolfies. It's so cute. It's so cute. Torrent always bullied. Torrent's just a sweet little guy, and he will be there for you every step of the way. No matter what, Wolfies. No matter what. He's not like Melina in the base game, where if you choose the wrong path, she's just like, okay, whatever, loser. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm not supporting you any longer. But that is kind of... There is kind of something it feels like they didn't necessarily account for in the base game, because you can burn the Erdtree without sacrificing Melina, and then you can totally just like go... You can clear the Frenzied Flame then. And she just doesn't come back. She doesn't come back at all. Thank you for the follow, Luigi. I hope you're having a nice Tuesday. I hope you're staying cool. It's so hot in summertime. We were just talking a bit ago about how all of my Awomfes seem to think that they seem to think that Bowser and Luigi is like the ship. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. For me, it's Mario and Bowser. Let's heal. Let's heal. That's the smart guy thing to do. Despite how they look, these guys are actually like super easy. They are just begging for you to maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm going to get outskilled by this dude. Do I still have my deflecting thing on? I think it turned off. Huh? Okay, I have never been grabbed by that. The crabs are way meaner. Okay, so whenever I was playing through the first time, I think I said I was using a strength weapon. I was able to just stagger lock them to death. They could not do anything about me. They couldn't do anything. Oh, check that out, Awomfes. That's how you deal with little spider scorpions. You knock them down and stab them in the head. But I think overall, playing through with a strength weapon was probably maybe hydrate. I think that was probably maybe easier because I was able to stagger a lot of like larger enemies that otherwise I can't imagine I'm going to be able to this time. It might force me to kind of change how I approach certain things, because you could just like chain jump attack some enemies. Let me have a drink real quick. Oh my god. That scared me. That scared me, I love these. I should always expect if I'm turning a corner that there's going to be something there. I'm bad about that. I'm bad about that. I should just always expect there to be something nasty around the corner. Ew. I got grabbed. The fly dudes are also like... There's something I feel like they don't really explain enough either, because they talk a little bit about there being some sort of fly curse in the lore, but they don't really say like where it comes from or like and anything. I had no idea what they were getting at with that. Yeah, same. Like, I suppose I should be touching these. I don't know if I get anything for touching these or not. I abandoned here my arm sinestral. I don't know which one it is. I think sinestral and dextral are Latin for like left and right, I believe. I don't know which one is which though. But I don't know. They have like a fly curse thing, or maybe it's like some sort of disease that some people seem to just get. And then they have like a bit of lore where like if you are nice to the fly people and you don't shun them and you take care of them, you will not get the fly disease. And that just doesn't really ever come up again beyond that, I believe. There's like a place called like the Village of the Flies or something, I want to say, and it's really tiny and there's not really much there. I don't really know if there was supposed to be like more at that place or what, but I felt like I was left wanting in regards to the fly dudes. It felt like there should have been more relating to them. I was going through, I was reading all the item descriptions. I was being a good boy. I was being a good boy. I was doing exactly what they wanted me to do. Probably. They add a lot of things in the DLC that feel more like unnecessary, unresolved threads, especially given they said they're not making more DLC. Did they say that? It doesn't surprise me, but my one issue with the way that like FromSoft does their worlds and stuff, they make really good worlds. I like their stories. They do a lot of cool stuff. My one problem is they're probably going to do the Dark Souls thing where if they are going to do a sequel in the same world, they're very likely going to jump like so far ahead or to a totally remote location to the point where the most you're going to get is like an item description or two that's like, hey, this thing happened. And it's like, there's a lot more about this world that I want to know as is, and I'm not really going to get the resolution to that, unfortunately. And I think that's sad. I think that's sad. I really like the world they've made, and I am very super hopeful that they don't just straight up abandon it, because I feel like they have a bit of a history doing that as well. I can understand why they didn't make another Demon Souls. That had Sony in the mix, and they probably didn't want to have Sony in the mix anymore. Maybe, possibly. I don't know. I don't know. But then they had Dark Souls, and they made Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. And my initial thought with that... Oh god, this looks bad. My initial thought with that... Hi, Fully and Jetty. How are you doing? My initial thought with that was maybe they wanted to get away from, like, working with Bandai Namco as their publisher. But then Elden Ring has Bandai Namco as the publisher again, so I don't know. I don't really know what their plan is, what they're going for. I'm just hopeful they don't abandon Elden Ring. Thank you for the bits. How are you doing today, Fully Andretti? I'm gonna get absolutely decimated by this guy. I'm so bad at fighting these dudes. Okay. These guys are like my nightmare Awomfis. I cannot cope with them. I can't cope. Please don't touch me. Please leave me be. Don't give me the feet. They also travel like a mile with every attack. Kill him. Well, they are knights. They're mean knights. I'm doing super well. I'd love to hear that. Anytime somebody rolls in here and they're, if you ever say you're doing anything less than great, I'm gonna be like, why? How can we fix that? How can we make it better? Let's turn your day into a super day. That's what I want. I want all of my Awomfis to be doing amazing every day, if possible. I know that's not always possible, and you do kind of have to have, hello. You kind of do have to have like some not so great days so that you can better appreciate the good days, you know. You can't have the happy without the sad on my face. I hate these birds. They're kind of a pain in the butt. Haru always makes my evening amazing. I'm glad to hear that. It makes my evening amazing to be able to hang out with all of you as well. Sometimes I need a little bit of a break because I'm a very introverted heckhound, but I love spending my days and my evenings here with you all, please. It means a lot to me. Let me see. Like I said, I don't remember this area like super well. Thank you for the head pat, and welcome back, Peter Jojo. How are things going now? Did you do the thing? Did you do the thing? In my opinion, the absolute worst version of those birds is there's have a drink later. I redeem a sip. Huh? I'm definitely caught up on all the hydrates. I'm positive about this. Positive. I've been keeping up with them today. Still struggling? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But in my opinion, the absolute worst version of those birds that you run into is that's a big guy. You run into a version of them near a... So those dudes are grave birds. And then from the base game, you also have death birds? Yeah, you have the death birds as well. But... don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I like chain poking him. And there is a graveyard that has grave birds and death birds. And oh my god, that is the most miserable boss fight in the entire world. It's like... You try to go in to engage the death bird. I keep having to think because their names are so similar. You go in to engage the death bird, all of the grave birds aggro, and they will be shooting ranged attacks at you while the death bird is attacking you, and it is just such a nasty, miserable experience in my opinion. Was something trying to get me? I think that might have just been my camera clipping into something, but that is like the worst experience. I think that was like legitimately one of my least favorite oh god, I hate these guys. That was probably like legitimately one of my least favorite experiences of the DLC. Does he know I'm here? Am I stealthy? Oh god. Let me just... I hate these guys so much. I struggle with these guys every time on One Piece. They are so hard to kill. Ah! Let me be! They're also really hard to just hit. They're so, like, wiggly and they move around a ton. I'm gonna die! No! I think I can maybe just jumping attack him. That seems like that's maybe working. Oh god, I just gotta hit him one more time. Ah! You gotta wait your turn, Haru. High tentacle time. How are you enjoying Shadows of the Erdtree? I have mixed feelings about it. I have beaten it previously before I streamed it. I think overall it's good. Overall. It has some stuff I don't agree with. The lore drives me up the wall on this. They have so many unresolved plot threads. There are so many things where I am like, oh, okay, they're gonna do like this thing, and then they didn't. And I feel like it's also hard to discuss until I actually get to until I get to the end of the game, because if I'm saying they didn't have this character, they should have had this character. Oh, I can actually summon her here. I'll try it on my own once. I'll try it once. But overall, I like the boss design. Are the tier? What tier? What tier? Huh? Do you mean the... Oh, the Sekiro thing? I was gonna drink that once I went in. I think they give you a second before the boss starts attacking. So, something else that I saw people discussing that I did not recognize myself because I didn't get to talk to her. This is the old lady talking here. She's like saying a prayer to the Chompy. Which is kind of weird because it's actually just two dudes. I've seen people like data mine it, and it's just two dudes in a funny outfit. I don't know if she says anything different because I attacked her or not. The strumpet. I think she was still talking whenever I got here after beating Mesmer. I think. Oh my god, that is so loud! That is so loud! They're so bad with their volume mixing. The crackling. I'm sorry. I think that might be a thing from my capture card. Oh my god, the music is loud too. Let me turn that down for you. Ah, it's so loud! Alright, I'm gonna try to deflect him. I'm gonna suck at it. It's gonna take me a while to get used to this. Okay, this song is pretty good. Well, that was me trying to deflect him. It didn't work so well. But that's part of the learning process. I'll get better. Get better. I feel like summoning NPCs is probably like bad for learning that kind of stuff, I have to imagine, because if they're not constantly attacking you, then you aren't going to get as many chances to like learn their attacks, you know? Oh my god, that is still so loud. I turned it down on both of our ends and it's still way too loud. Alright, sir, you're gonna need to give me a chance. This works. This works. He's doing the spin. Something else that I hadn't noticed previously is he's using like Deathblight there, and I don't really know what the lore reason for that would be. Obviously, there's one that you can fight later on that has he's got some Deathblight stuff going on, but I don't really know like what the lore for that is, to be honest. He's too flippy. He's hard to read on one of these. I think I almost did it. I got like he's tumbling me backwards every time. Oh, I think I did it there. He's gonna kill me. Godwin juices everywhere. Well, it's one of the. That's something I'm not too happy about. We'll discuss that at the end. At the end. I'm sad about some things in this DLC, Elvis. Alright, give me the chompies, but make them chompies that I can punish, please. This is my learning phase. After I get this down, it's gonna be easy street on one phase. It's gonna be easy street. You're gonna be like, wow, Haru, you're totally like two-shotting all those bosses. That is so impressive. I am crazy impressed. I think I just did a bunch of jumping attacks to this guy. I'm so scared of him. I think I actually blocked that one, right? We'll just let our guy spin. I think he does 3 rotations. I have a bleed weapon and I have to assume he can probably bleed. Maybe. I'm not positive about that. This is just some guesswork on my part. I'm gonna throw a kukri at him. Maybe not. Maybe not. So, I did not know this for the longest time on One Phase. The way that like stagger and poison stuff work in this is not the way I would have expected it to be. It's just like a system where you pretty much need to keep attacking them or else they lose their stagger like really fast. So you can use like a throwing item just because it deals some damage to keep your stagger up on the enemy. Like if you have like a throwing dagger or something in your inventory, if you have them, how do I put this? How do I put this? Imagine there's a bar on screen, okay? You have like a stagger gauge. I think they might have some attacks that'll like mini stagger you. It's a hidden meter that works like poison buildup. Yeah, kinda. And you have you have like your stagger gauge or whatever, and it starts going down. My understanding is it goes down like, oh, that was a grab. It starts going down like lower at first, and the longer you've been not hitting them, the faster it starts going down, to the point where it'll go down like really super fast if you're not hitting them after a couple seconds. So you gotta stay aggressive, and if you throw like a throwing dagger at them, it'll reset the timer for that and like make it so they don't start recovering. And I did not know that for the longest time. That was a big revelation for me. I started using them and it started making bosses like way easier. Like obviously it was bosses that I had already done before, because like with newer ones I don't really know when I'm gonna have like the opportunity to like throw something at them or whatever, you know. Like this guy, I'm still not a pro at him. He's hard. He's hard. I'm gonna run out of stamina! I got too greedy. But that was really interesting to learn, and really like changed the way that I engaged with the bosses on average. And give it a try sometime, I won't face. Like there, I was being kind of aggressive. So I was keeping him from being able to refill his stagger gauge. And oh, I'm gonna get pinballed by the lightning. I want to not be here. Let me drink. Let me drink. He's chompy. I have to imagine he probably can bleed. I'm not sure. I couldn't see anything. He had my camera on the wall. I think I'll give it like, I don't know, 5 tries or something until I start being kind of cheesy. If I don't get it within like 5, I'll see what we can do. Let me get a drink real quick, please. Thank you for the head pet, Marceline. How are you today? How are you? I'm trying to learn to harness the power of Sekiro. Shadows die twice. Oh, that's the grab. You don't wanna try to deflect that one. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Oh, I got him with that. I also learned that the like deflecting attacks, if you're using like a shield or something, those deal an insane, a crazy amount of stagger damage. They are super good for knocking people down on one phase. Maybe I'll just fight this guy like normal. That seems way easier, to be quite honest. I'm good. Just sleepy. And you? I'm doing good, but I'm getting my butt kicked here. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I'm getting my butt kicked by this dude. Oh man, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. It's hard to tell what is and isn't a grab here. I think that's the grab. You gotta be aggressive though, Almonfis. That is like the primary thing with these bosses. Oh god, I don't know what he's doing. No! Oh my goodness, man! He bleeds. Base katana is. Oh my god, this is so loud! I really need to turn this down! I can't hear anything except for the music! Oh, he's gonna get me! I'm scared of Wolfies! I'll admit it, I'm scared! You gotta keep the pressure up though. That's how you win. If you keep the pressure up, you're gonna be the winner. I think I just deflected that totally accidentally. I don't know what his other element is. Oh, he was not changing. Cause whenever I fought him the first time, he only got into lightning. Oh, come on, let me do my thing. That's mean. The Ichigatana doesn't have, like, awful bleed, if I remember right. Oh god, don't do it. I can't see anything. It's so loud! It's so loud and I'm taking so much damage! I wish I had an opportunity. I'll throw Kukri at him. There. That was probably good. No. This is how this is going to be the whole time on One Piece. I'm going to be like, I am going to be fighting for my life here. This guy has no chill. He's very mean. He also just has like a million big AoEs everywhere. He's got like lightning all over the place. He's got like wind all over the place. He just won't let me be. He should just let me win. I'm a nice boy, I've earned it. I'm just gonna roll. Rolling is what I do best. I can't see. I'm so close. We'll give him one more try. One more try and then we'll start busting out the cheesy stuff. Roll stuff. I noticed a lot of his attacks, even the ones that I was able to deflect, they were like knocking me way back. I think maybe some bosses are designed to be not quite as good for the deflecting thing. Also, hi Daniel. How are you? I think some of them just don't play well with deflecting. See, like that's a good attack to roll. He just gives you an opportunity to slam him. You just gotta stay on his booty, One Piece. That's the game plan here. He's gonna grab you. He's doing the spins. I think he always he was about to follow it up with a spin there. I'm starting to learn. I've done this fight a couple times. I'm starting to learn. Starting to learn at some point is better than never learning, I would say. I think I missed there. I tried to throw a Kukri at him, but it did not hit. Let's get back. Let's heal up. I was able to hit him with the guard deflect. Please die, please die, please die, please do not kill me. I didn't know he could use those close range. I think you can deflect the lightning too. Can you? You could if this was Sekiro. I don't know about here or not. Oh god, I mistimed it. Oh god, let me out of here. Please, we can come to an agreement. You can have Granny, I will just leave. You can defend Granny. She's very nice. I can understand why you'd want to defend your grandma. I gotta get in there, One Piece. Give them no quarter. Did I get grabbed? Is this fine? I'm fine. I'm fine. It's like it never happened. It's like it never happened to One Piece. Be aggressive. That's how you win. Just give them jumping attacks. No. I think he's shooting that at me. My boy just used summons. Hi Kava, how are you doing? I am gonna do that after this if I fail this attempt. Which it's seeming kinda likely, to be honest. I gotta have pure focus here. I gotta give them the jumps. I think I maybe just bled him. I couldn't quite tell. Okay. Okay. We'll do the thing. Thank you for the head pat, Kabu. This is the run. Yeah, I got pressed in the corner. I got pressed in the corner. 90% sure you can deflect literally everything except crabs? Can you? I imagined it would be like parries where you're going to be limited by your like magic and stuff. I guess I did deflect one of the what do you call it? Oh, I haven't been using my crab. I've had my boiled crab that I haven't been using at One Piece. Maybe I would have lived if I had used my crab earlier. Hold on, let me eat some crab.
All right, now we're officially gaming. I had my 20% damage reduction buff that I was simply not using. I will just jump attack him. Yeah, see how little damage I took there? Comparatively? He's not hitting me quite like a truck anymore. He's hitting me like a small car.
I think she'll say stuff about the fight if you talk to her afterwards. Do you have to bring her here for that? I know there are some fights like that in the series in general. I don't like that. Because it kind of punishes you if you're not, like, always using NPC summons and stuff. Yeah. I don't know. I think that is bad gameplay, personally. If people wanna play their way, they're gonna be punished by getting, like, less NPC quests and dialogue. And I don't think that's cool. I feel like 14 does the same thing with trust. Yeah, they started doing that whenever they added the trust for dungeons. It's like you're losing out on like free character dialogue if you're not taking them into the dungeons for your first run. And I think that's a shame. It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that way, in my opinion.
Oh, that's the grab. I almost got nabbed.
See, this is too easy now that I have all this stuff.
This doesn't feel satisfying. We're getting through it in a faster time span, but it doesn't feel satisfying.
Maybe I should only use summons or the mimic tier and not both. Maybe that's the proper way to go about it. There we go. He died at a funny time there.
Okay.
Legend felled. He should have just stood up straighter if he didn't wanna felled down. I feel very satisfied when I bully the bosses. For me personally, it's about going toe to toe with them and doing it 1v1. That is what feels good to me personally. I think it is fine. No toes. Masochist. I was telling this story earlier. The final boss of the DLC, I was doing like no summons, no this, no that. I was doing it just by myself. Just a strength weapon. I think my Erdtree level, this was before the patch that boosted the Erdtree level percentages, and I think I had Erdtree level like 10 or something. The final boss took me 14 straight hours. There's a staircase in the boss room? Was there? I'll go back in a second. I want to talk to Grandma. Am I in the wrong place for Grandma? Is she over there? Grandma. Is she really over here? That doesn't sound right. So, whenever I did the DLC the first time, I ignored this place entirely, and I came here after I did, like, literally everything else, and I was kind of let down because all the NPCs were, like, dead or gone, or they wouldn't talk to me, and, like, I couldn't do any of their quests, and it was sad. It was sad. Alright, let's go talk to Grandma real quick. I kinda sorta wanna use the silly lion head, but at the same time it makes you heal less from your flasks. Hi, Grandma. Did you know that skidoo is just pronounced— wait, is it? Is it? She's gonna be really sad because we beat up the dragon. It's Old English? Huh. I did not know that. So it's just shadow shadow fragments. Shadow fragments. I did not know that. All right, Grandma. What sort of goodies do you have because we beat up your friend? Oh, she's so happy in movies. She kind of sort of looks like a one of the finger reader crones. A little bit. A little bit. Is that just me? I doubt they're related, but she kind of looks similar. A little bit. She
Forgive this
she was
poor
getting
woman
she was
for
getting so
full
sad on
fear.
things.
'Tis such relief.
We're
I
keeping her
can
nice
express
and
how
healthy,
convinced by
and
the
she's having a good time.
Oh.
We're doing we're doing the cool dragon dance for her here. She loves seeing us prance about.
Of this have my son accompany thee to and dance thy
Oh,
dance of beauteous
is she the
vengeance upon
Hornsent Warriors
they who betrayed us.
grandma?
They
Or
who
mom, maybe?
forgotten us. Let them face in thy wrath their
See, I didn't get any of this the first time I came through. She was just like napping or dead or something.
in service to
It still said like talk to her, so I'm gonna have to assume she was maybe napping.
sculpted keep
She gets all tuckered out after you beat Mesmer.
into the most resplendent
I don't know what collar means.
my song will I sing.
The only collar I know is the one around my neck, Olympius.
O sculpted keeper, my
Okay, I think she's done talking to us now. Let's put Okina's mask back on.
horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee to dance and cavort.
Do your thing, Grandma.
Cavort cleanse all
Okay, so there was a stairway up here that I missed, huh? I kind of want to hear what Grandma has to say.
cleanse away the strop
I don't know if she's getting mad because I took the mask off in front of her or not.
O sculpted my song.
No, she's still just saying the same thing. You only have to wear the mask once, I guess. Alright, let's go check out the stairs, cause previously, whenever I came through here, I didn't realize there were stairs then either. Do I just go up here? Are they over here? Cause I just kind of beat the boss and left. Oh, there's a... Was this always here? Did I just miss this? Don't make that face at me. Don't make that face at me. Everyone makes mistakes. Mistakes. I'm sorry if the audio's all like crispy crunchy for you guys. I don't know why it does that. Wait. Is this the stairway I'm thinking it is? No. No. I never make mistakes. I'm flawless. Vita, you can't say that. Everyone has flaws. Everyone has flaws. Okay, this is not where I thought it was. Hello, sir. Can we chat? O tower of ours hidden in shadow, O lofty spiral piercing the heavens, lead him safely unto greater godhood. Maybe I did come here, I vaguely remember this, and in divinity grant our salvation. Maybe I came here. I apologize for being perfect. I guess my only flaw is being too humble. Vita. Salvation for the Hornsent. Let me see. Message left by Needle Knight Leda, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Nicola's trail. The gate of divinity lies in the tower sealed by shadow. That is surely where kind Nicola is headed. We are no Empyreans, but we must locate the path that will lead us there. I follow the crosses east. Okay, I think they were heavily guiding me over this way whenever I first played through the DLC. I ignored them. I ignored them. That's on me. That's on me. I'm a bad wolf. I'm a bad wolf. I missed the entire game because I went the wrong direction. Let's go talk to these dudes. Maybe they'll have something to say. But I think all of the ghosts in this are Hornsent, I believe. So I think they're maybe the ones praying for salvation. Maybe. Let's make sure we touch all of these. Touch cross.
Righteous tarnished.
Was there a cross at the tower? Let's ask about more.
Oh, you must mean some more. Some more is
You
a
must mean
kind
Mr. Moore.
stole
I feel like the fact that I have some kind of cloak from my like body piece that I'm wearing, it makes it look like I have like speed lines behind me. It makes it look like I'm zooming on movies.
of the land. No doubt they
I have
found
heard
inspiration in his many virtues.
there are
These not your foes,
there are
Timmy.
some games, I can't think of any off the top of my head. I think Grand Theft Auto San Andreas might have been one where if you're using like a nitro boost or whatever in your car, you don't actually go like
Much obliged.
very much faster at all.
Kindly Nicholas
And
visited the
all
land.
they do is just like pull the camera back and put like a shaky effect over the screen and like blur some stuff, and it gives you the effect of going faster, but you're not really going that much faster.
Righteous tarnished. Righteous tarnished.
I think if I remember right, Mass Effect, you literally didn't go any faster at all, I want to say.
Things bring.
I think you went the same speed, like, regardless of whether or not you were sprinting, and it did the same thing where it just kind of pulled the camera back some. I think. It's been a bit. Been a bit since I played that. I did not really care for those games. I beat 1 and 2 and never played 3. What a rude thing to do. Hello, your grandma sent me.
I urge you, follow after Michaela.
You have anything to say to
As
me
long
about
as you
grandma?
abide by his- I urge you, as long as you.
Do I need to put on the funny mask?
I urge you,
Mass Effect was
as
boring.
long as you abide.
Yeah, I didn't care for it. I know some people are really into the series, and like, more power to you if you like it. I couldn't get into them. I played through all of 1 and 2, and like, I was just like, I don't really see what people like of these. Okay, she has more dialogue.
Among the beckoned.
Maybe it's good that I summoned her. Ask about the
Long
damage.
ago, I was stricken by scarlet
Oh,
rot
she
in the
was
swamp of Aeonia.
she was at the battle of
Immobile,
Amaltheus.
feverish, and in great pain.
She was at
I was entirely resigned to death.
she was at Ground Zero where the rot nuke went off.
And only kindly Michaela was good enough to seek
She-
me out. My wound
I
was
remember
sore,
seeing in
exuding
on her
poison
helmet
from
description, it
and
says
yet he drained the poison
Michaela
from
gives her a
his wretched
smooch
visage.
on the head,
Now, I
and
consider this wound
she-
my compass.
just gets better. For some reason, that cures her scarlet rot, but he can't
Let
do
us
that
both take
for
kindly
his
Michaela's guidance
sister,
to heart. May
which
we
feels
meet
a little
again on the
weird.
battlefield. Brave warrior.
She likes me, Amaltheus. We're friends.
Do you
Ask
wonder
about the
why
other dude.
eternally dour fellow keeps his
I have a hard
distance
time getting into that sort of
before the
RPG.
tower's horn scent?
If
I can
the
only
combat is
assume
real
he
time, it has to be
fights for
done
his
really
own
well.
reasons.
I think my
He
personal
carries his
favorite
own
like
burdens,
RPG
but
game
needless
style
concern
is
himself
I
with his
really
affairs.
like
He too was
I really
charmed by
like
kindly
Final Fantasy
Michaela,
X.
guided here,
I like
and
that kind
makes
of
us
battle
allies.
system.
We're not gods.
Michaela has very powerful
Even if
smooches.
we did manage to dig up the secrets of the
He
past,
see it doesn't make sense to me because he cures her by giving her a smooch, right? But he can't do that for his sister. It doesn't make sense to me. That's like one of the big plot points that they have in the base
As long as
game.
you-
Grandma doesn't. I don't have any new dialogue relating to Grandma with him. I think there was some stuff over this way too. I think if I remember right, you're pretty safe to explore for the most part over on this side. I think it's once you get over to the other side of the castle past what's her name? Rolana. I said that one earlier and I already forgot it, but I think it's like once you get past her is whenever the thing happens that like breaks like half the quests in the game.
Melania forgotten.
See, it's so sad because he forgot his own sister on one face. It's so sad. She just never comes up again. And it's especially weird. It's especially weird because they kind of leave her just hanging as well in the base game if you beat her. She is also just like one of those unresolved plot threads. I don't really... It feels like they had more in mind for that, and Melania and Mikola both had a lot of cut content around them. There was actually originally in the base game before some stuff got changed, they data mined and found that there was going to be an ending where it was called the Age of Abundance, I think, and you were going to be able to like side with Mikola and do his ending. What? Is this the first you're hearing of it? Maybe he can only do that if not too much time has passed. Yeah, maybe, and like maybe his sister's too like old or something. I feel like the DLC also makes me have a couple more questions related to the timeline, because before the DLC, I felt like they don't give you like specific dates or say like this happened 5 years after this major event. They don't do anything like that, but they give you the broad enough strokes that I was kind of thinking like, okay, I think I have the timeline like mostly figured out, like what happens in relation to other stuff when. And they introduce a couple new things in the DLC that kind of throw my understanding of the timeline off. Like there's a there's like this one boss that has some lore related to another character that kind of confuses me with the timeline. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about it too much. Maybe they just wanted to make a cool game. Okay, here's this guy. You gotta be on the lookout for those guys, because they do have shadow tree fragments on them sometimes. Yeah, like that guy. And they can be really hard to spot sometimes. It's a pain in the butt. They have little sparklies near them, but the base game made it feel like they thought about it a lot. It feels like they kinda, I don't want to say retconned, but they changed some character motivations for the DLC. They changed some character motivations, and it feels like they went against the expectations, from my opinion, just to have some stuff be like, whoa, I wasn't expecting that. Because everyone thought they knew who the final boss was gonna be, and then that whole... I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it, that's what I'll say. If you've not beaten the DLC, I don't wanna spoil things for you, but I'm unhappy. We'll save those thoughts for once we're at the final boss. But despite that, I know a lot of people were really upset about the final boss in terms of how the final boss plays and like how you fight him and stuff. I thought the final boss was really fun in terms of how it fights, because it's a good challenge. It never felt unfair, and it feels to me like it is the... Was it fun at hour 13? Yes it was. I was still having a good time 14 hours into it, and I will say that it feels like it is the... I have no other way to put this than it feels like it is the end game of like their rolling combat. It feels like they have fully evolved and done like I don't think they can do anything else at this point without it just being a rehash of the final boss of this, because they have... The best way I've heard people describe it is they have like attacks that are designed to be like quote-unquote roll catches, where like if you roll at the wrong time, they are designed to catch you. Like they are explicitly just there for that. And there's a mechanic in the second phase of the final boss that if you are rolling through the boss's attacks, it very much changes up and makes you like rethink what you have been doing up until the second phase. Fighting the boss the way that I did, I think on like a heavy attack I was doing like 600 damage or something. I was doing sub 1k for sure. And it took me a very long time to get into the second phase. I should have probably at some point just been like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and I don't know, just do something different. I did respec like 2 different times, I think, for the final boss, because I was like, okay, the things that I'm doing here are clearly not working out. But that seems really low. I think I was usually doing like 2,000 plus damage per hit on enemies at that point. No! Don't tell me that! That's more than 3 times the damage I was doing! I was using a great sword too! Don't tell me that! That's not what I need to hear! I'm also kinda... I'm kinda confused about these Bloodfiend dudes, cause they feel like they are not quite as well explained as I would like them to be either. They're just kinda here, and I don't feel like they have... Oh, please don't do that. I feel like they don't have a lot of, like, lore relevance, which feels a bit strange. They deliver a little bit more about, like, the outer gods in general and stuff, but I was still left wanting to know more. Sick Mog reference, I guess. People roll spam instead of using the entire movement kit. Like, you can sprint sideways from the aerial echo slams and dodge the final. Aerial echo. Oh, you mean you mean whenever they're the ghosties shooting out at you. I hated basically all of those attacks, except for there is one of those in the second phase. You can dodge if you were just point blank up against the boss. I love that one. I love that one. It lets you get like a free hit in while he's doing his thing. It's good. It is good. I love that one. Let me think. Is there anything else around here? I forget what that talisman does. Let's take a look. I think it's just arcane. Are you arcane? You're just arcane. Increases attack power after defeating an enemy. Increases attack power when summoned spirit dies. I have seen some... Oops, I did not mean to double jump there. I have seen some people speculate that you could have like a... I haven't seen anyone like talk about actually doing it. I've heard some people say you could probably have a pretty fun build if you use this this dried bouquet one, where whenever your summon dies, you get an attack buff. I've seen people say you could have a really fun build with that if you use like the skeleton dudes that keep on coming back to life, because every time they die, it apparently triggers it. And then you have like a bunch of different spirits that are like, I don't know, like 5 or 10 dudes or something like that. You'll have like the wolves, for example. I think you get like 3 or 4 wolves, and it's like that's a bunch of different chances for that to proc. I hadn't thought of that myself whenever I picked that up. I picked it up and I was like, this is worthless. What would you even use this for? And I just immediately like didn't think about it again. But I saw some people talking about it, and yeah, you could have like a cool necromancer build. Am I gonna survive this? Okay, that's fine. I'm always like on the fence about how high I can drop from. They give you like the rainbow stones and stuff for that, but I don't use them as much as I should. My buddy used the 5 Great Shield Bros. Is that a Spirit Ash? I don't know the one you're talking about off the top of my head. Where am I at? I'm in combat with something. I wish you could open your map regardless of whether or not you're in combat, because there have been times where I have been like really wanting to just open my map just to see like what direction I'm heading. I get that they don't want you to like teleport or whatever while you're roaming around, but just let me be the master of my own destiny. Also, this one right here, Owl Phase. This is a sick Berserk reference. This one, whenever I saw this, I was like, no way. No way, they're not actually gonna do that. He's got his greatsword, he has his repeating automatic crossbow. He literally has the Berserker armor. The helmet is different. I will say that, but you need to see this guy at One Phase. Once I get his armor, he is literally just guts. I was like, oh my god, whenever I first saw him. I'm gonna get killed. Please don't do that. Thank you. I want to try to deflect him. I don't know if that works on like human type NPCs. It probably does. Back here. You gotta just poke him. Yeah, I deflected him, Olympies. Yeah, I'm turning into a pro.
Okay, maybe not that one. Maybe we can't deflect that.
It does.
They had to differentiate it somehow. They could have just not literally had guts, in my opinion. I know that's... Ugh. I know that's probably not the same as everyone else's opinion, but they could have just had a different character. Okay, let's give him a big heavy poke. I don't know if you can stagger, like, these enemies or not. Oh, he shoots an actual wave. Maybe. I want to heal. I'm trying too hard to deflect him, Wolfies. It's not working out for me. I think these guys usually, like, the easiest way to deal with them is just to spam jumping attacks. Like, these dudes just, they cannot cope. They cannot cope with that. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm glad he decided to stop there. I'm gonna keep getting hit by that. I'm so bad. Legally distinct guts. That's literally what he is. And like, that blew my mind when I first saw him. I was like, there is no way they're gonna have like literally guts. And they did it. They did it, Olympies. They also have, if you have Red Berserk, they have, oh god, what's his name? They have, Isidro as well. I'll show you whenever we get to him. They have included the Isidro boss. I was laughing whenever I saw that. I have, oh, he got me. I have a buddy that has also read Berserk, and I was like, hey, the boss in this cave, he's Isidro, and he was like, huh? What? He's just a little monkey guy, and I was like, exactly. Just deflect. Hey, I'm still learning here, okay? I'm getting into the swing of this whole deflecting business. This is new to me. I do kind of want to get my souls back. I have never really tried out any of the ranged options in this game. I don't know if they're worth using or not. Because I know in the previous Souls games, they weren't really that good. Like, you could technically use them, but I'm playing a risky game here, Olympies. I'm playing a risky game. How are you? Hi, Almighty Funk. How are you? I'm fighting literally guts. The smiling friends are here. See, I haven't watched that at all yet. Do it. Do it. Take a swing at me. Ah! That actually hurt really bad. If I time it wrong, it really chunks my health. You could finish it in like a day. Is it not that long? Oh man. Oh, I'm gonna blow it at one face. I like how sometimes he just like sits there and chills. You gotta come over here so I can hit you, sir. Pokes are my favorite way to deal with these dudes. Just give them a real quick 1-2. Oh, well, the jumping attacks always get me. Because he starts coming at me and I'm like, okay. I will just... Oh god. Oh god. I'm scared of Wolfies. If I see them coming towards me, I'm like, okay, that's just free reign to hit them with like a stab or something like that. It is not always the case. See, if I mess that up, it hurts. It hurts! It hurts really bad if I mess up the timing. Make it your Sunday movie.
All of season 1 and 2 together would be 2.5 hours? Is it really that short? Aren't like most like, I don't know, traditional TV shows like a couple hours per season? How long are the episodes? Oh, it's only 11-minute episodes. Okay. I was thinking it was like a traditional, like, I don't know, 30-minute kind of deal sort of thing. I feel like that's just kind of the standard for most things, I think. More like 24 or so, I think, because they have to, you have to include time for commercials. Ooh.
I'm kind of worried about that. I feel like I could probably get got by being too close to like one of the candelabras and like having it just boing me. Can I deflect here? Ugh. I'm gonna play the risky game. Can I deflect? Oh, you can deflect that too. All right, Almonfis, we're in business now. I cannot deflect that one though. That one will take all of my stamina. Yeah, I'm getting good at this. I'm getting good at this. He can still hit me with the follow-up to that though. I gotta make sure I deflect both of them. Sir, you can't do that. I'm right here. I'm literally in your face. This is actually like a really scary way to fight this dude. Deflecting's kind of wet and creepy. No! It does a ton of damage though. I will say that. I will say that. Oh, he shot me with like one. All right, sir. Let's do our cool battle here. Top 10 anime battles in One Piece. I'm scared though. I'm scared to be in one of the top 10 anime battles. So, on One Piece, I need some opinions here. Do you think I should just be like going for the bosses? Would you prefer to see that? Because like I'm not really going to get much from killing like this guy, for example. He drops like a strength weapon or something that I'm not going to be using. He drops all of his armor, and his armor is really cool. I will say that he is worth killing for his armor because it has really high defense and like poison stuff. Okay, let me show you this real quick, Wolfies. Let me get back up here into daylight and put on this full set of armor. It is literally just the Berserker armor. I saw that and I was like, there is no way. They don't have the funny dog helmet, but let me see. I think it's got the highest defense other than the big tummy one and the horn guy one. All right, hold on. Check this out. Check this out. This is literally just the Berserker armor. How did they get away with this? How did they get away with that on V's? It's literally got like the cloak and everything. You can take the cloak off if you want. Let me have a real quick sippy. That'll put me in big boy mode if I wear that. Thank you for the follow, Radiant? I hope you're having a nice Tuesday. What was I wearing before? I was wearing like this and this. I can almost wear the boots. Almost. Are these good? Is this good? That'll do. That'll do. Alright, I won't please. Looks wrong on tarnished proportions. What's wrong with the tarnished proportions? I think they look pretty normal, right? I think if I remember right, there's a shadow tree fragment over here in a cave up against the wall or something. I vaguely remember there being like a cave over here. Same reason Dragon's Dogma got to use Berserk and Griffith, because it's cool. That one was like an official crossover though, right? Like, as many things as the Souls games and Elden Ring and whatnot rip off of
rip off of like Berserk, they have never had an official crossover, which like is kind of whatever. Like, I can understand like it just never happened. What is that Sacred Tower painting? I never actually did any of the painting things. I don't know how those work. They need to let Miyazaki do a Berserk game. I would love to see their take on a Berserk game. They also literally have like the hanged people trees. I saw this and I was like, yep, that right there, that's a Berserk reference, all right. That is definitely a Berserk reference. Wolves are skilled at camouflage and can blend into their surroundings, making them effective hunters. I feel like that's kind of a lame piece of trivia. They make it act like we're using our camouflage actively on One Piece. This is not the case. I think there might have been something over here too. Hold on. I'm gonna do just a little bit of exploring because I do want Shadow Tree fragments. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to try the final boss with 10 Shadow Tree levels again. That was kind of miserable. Don't wanna repeat of that experience. If you have a painting, the painter spawns at the exact spot it looks like and gives loot. Oh, is it ever anything good, or is it just like throwaway items? Because I have to imagine that's probably just back at the that's probably just back at the tower we were at. You can probably just work back there. I don't know if it's worth it or not though. All right, let's see what we've got in here. I don't remember where all the loot is in this. It's probably going to be a while until I actually find a great katana, because I don't remember where any of those are. To be honest. Let's see. Raises attack power after each critical hit. See, that doesn't necessarily sound useful. This was my thought process whenever I grabbed that my first time playing through as well. That doesn't sound super useful just because if it's a buff that lasts like 30 seconds or something, I don't think you're going to be able to like be constantly pulling off critical attacks like left and right. The lake north of the Second Grace, just chilling as shiny loot. Okay, let's go that way. Is it the one with the Ghost Flame Dragon? I don't like those guys. They're kind of a pain in the butt to fight. They're like the regular dragons, except they have just one annoying attack that can just one-shot you. That's kind of sort of hard to read. There's also all these like horn scent dudes here, and their lore kind of confuses me too, because their lore is like, they are... Oh, right, the backhand blade. I kind of wanted to try that out too. I've heard good things about the backhand blade. You can get it without aggroing him. I'll probably fight him regardless. He's a pain in the butt, but he's not particularly hard. But the horn scent dudes also kind of confuse me because they have a... How do I put it? They have the horn scent... What do they call them? Inquisitors. They have like some horn scent inquisitors, and they have a lot of imagery, and they seem to be working for the Golden Order, but at the same time, America, like, absolutely despises the horn scent, so I'm not really sure what the lore with them is, and they don't really come up that much. Let me see, is there anything over here? I think this is maybe where we fought the big giant dude. Like, I'm really confused on the lore of a couple different things in the game. With which guys? The horn scent inquisitor dudes, because Marika seems to absolutely hate the horn scent, and she is like kill on sight for horn scent. But specifically with the horn scent inquisitors, they have a lot of like Golden Order like symbolism around them and stuff, and that has me kind of confused because maybe some of the stuff can I use this without upgrading my stats? Let's see. 14 strength. Can I? Oh, the Nagakiba actually takes more strength to... Oh, okay. Okay. We'll go upgrade that after we kill this guy.
These guys are just a pain in the butt, I won't face. Oh, I am not doing a lot of damage to this guy. I'm probably going to be doing really pitiful damage since I'm using slashing damage against him. This might not be good. Alright, Mr. Dragon. Show me your head! Let me up! I'm not gonna be able to bleed him either. That'll be a pain. I usually fight these guys on Torrent's back, but I do not have enough strength to be able to use my Nagakiba one-handed, and I don't think you can two-hand things on Torrent. Oh no. Unless it automatically gives you like the two-handed deflect? That's a good idea. Did I can't. I didn't refill my... Oh god, is he gonna breathe fire? I didn't refill my flask after the boss fight. These guys are a pain in the butt, because that was one-shotting me on my first playthrough. I don't know why it isn't here. I think I actually have like more HP here than I did in my other playthrough. Give him a stab in the eye, owl face. You gotta use Holy? It's super effective on these guys? Oh god, I hate this attack. He's shooting out the stinky. Do I have any... let's see. It seems like I... Oh god, I'm gonna get toasted. Okay, I think I have a holy thing over here. Uh-oh, stinky ghost flame. I hate these dudes. Don't step on me. That is not doing significantly more, and that has been what I have typically found with like greases and stuff, and I haven't really used them a lot because of that. Oh man, let me out of here. I would love to use them more, but I think they kind of rely on you having high like faith or whatever stat they're using, and that kind of feels like it defeats the purpose. Like, if I need high faith, I could just use a faith miracle to enchant my weapon. Like, I wouldn't need the grease. It just feels like there's not a good use case for a lot of this stuff to me. At first, I thought they were Inquisitors for the Golden Order, so I was equally confused. See, they're just confusing. I guess I should probably hit him with this since I still have the Holy Grace on. It has already worn off. The graces also just don't last very long. Maybe grace just sucks. That could be too. I mean, like, I've been wanting to use them because like they give you so many of them throughout the game that it feels like it's the right thing to do to use them, you know? And I don't know. I've never really found a good time to. I had the weapon art that gave my weapon in Holy, and that worked super well despite having no faith. I mean, if you have enough faith to cast it, that is probably already enough to get you like a decent bonus. Alright, Mr. Dragon. You're gonna need to let me thwack you once more. I see what it does now. The grace you mean? Alright, how much did I get for that? I actually got quite a lot of souls for that. He was worth killing. It counts as two-handed unless you weapon swap, and then it's back to one-handed? Why? That's so strange. I think there might be a Shadow Tree fragment here somewhere I vaguely maybe remember. There's all this stuff. Over here, I think it's maybe this. Yeah, it's this cave here that has Isidro at the bottom. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you'll see him and be like, oh, I get it. Holy Grace gives 85 holy damage on hit. Sacred Blade does 100%. That's really powerful. That is really powerful. Increase up your Sephiroth sword at least. If I'm gonna go try the Great Katana, let me hold on to my souls until we get back to upgrade it. I forget...
I want to say I ran through the game and got all the bell bearings on my on this playthrough, and that was why I beat the game, because you don't get one of them until basically the very end of the game. And I think the Great Katana is just like a regular run-of-the-mill weapon, so I don't think I'm going to need somber smithing stones. There's a cooler Great Katana later. It's like a cool dragon one. Let's see. It takes exactly 12 of every stone to level up, I believe. If I'm remembering right. Let's see. Let's see if that works. 10 of those. 12 of these. I don't have any of those. This is going to eat through all of my stuff really fast. Okay, I don't have 9s. Where do you get those? Wait, does it even go up to 9? It might end before 9. Mostly use blood or poison grease. See, those sound like they would be good because they're just augmenting your existing statuses, right? Let me get a drink real quick on these. I'm probably also going to need to swap out my weapons because I imagine the Great Katana probably weighs more than the one that I'm using now. Where's the Great Katana? Can I not use the backhand? Oh, that's not the backhand blade. If I were a Great Katana, I'd be right there. Okay, let's see. That makes me heavy load. I can just swap these out to... I don't know. This. That'll do. That'll do. Alright, Olympies. I have never really used the Great Katana as much. There's going to be a degree of learning here. I'm gonna need to figure out how to best use this thing. Let's get it all the way up. I wish there was like a just upgrade to max that I can button. That would be handy. I also wish I could two-hand things in here. Alright, let's level up. And then let's head back in. You think they both just make the weapon holy? See, like, I don't get what they're going for with the greases because they just they feel like they should just do the status, because that's the point of them, right? You're supposed to be like, okay, I'm not an int character, but this boss, this enemy is weak to magic. So the obvious solution there is, okay, I am going to use some grease since I can't use like cast and enchant sword magic. I can't use that one. So it's like, okay, I'll just use a little bit of grease to you know, emulate that. And the downside is supposed to be that, 1, it's a consumable, and 2, oh, I get a poke as the crouching attack. It's like, 1, it's a consumable, and 2, like, you have to spend time, like, applying it and reapplying it, and it only lasts for, like, a minute or something like that. And obviously it's not going to have scaling, so it's not going to be as strong, but then it just doesn't work the way you would expect it to, and it's like, what? What? Why not just make it work like that? The new holy grease only does 120 holy damage. That's so bad. That's so bad. Neither prevents skeletons? What? Isn't that like the whole point of them? I think if you even read the descriptions of the grease, it says like, hold on. I think it says it's used by like hunters of those who live in death. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, never mind. Never mind, I'm making stuff up. I thought there was something that said it was used for that. Maybe it's the actual miracle. They want me to go down there. I forget. There's one of these dungeons has like they have like a big pot in the middle of it, like the like the jar god owl phase, and I forget if that's this one or not, because this one does have a lot of jar stuff. And the reason for all the jars owl phase, if you haven't been reading your item descriptions, which you should always be reading your item descriptions, the jars specifically here in the Land of Shadow, it's different in the base game. They have a different they have a different function back in the base game. But the function of the jars here is like they take America's people and they slice them up into bits and they put them in the jars, and the reason for that is because America's people have like this ability, they say in one of the item descriptions, to like meld with stuff, which kind of goes towards explaining like why she maybe can have Radagon. Maybe I'm just searching for connections that aren't there, but they like slice them up and they put them in jars, and they're supposed to like have their sliced bodies close together so that they like meld together, and that's why you see the enemy types that are like that. They should have added mini greases from Dark Souls 3. You could weave them. Wait, what? I don't think I ever used the greases in Dark Souls 3. Alright, I think this is where you first see one. Hello there. These things kind of creep me out whenever I first saw them in movies. They're so grody. They're so grody. Those are America's people. They've been sliced up and jarred. I think those are just better versions of the runes you find out in the open world. But I never used the ones in Dark Souls 3. Like, I am chronically an underuser of items. I'm one of those kinds of people where I will end the game with 100, like... I will end the game with like 20 elixirs. I will end with like 99 potions, 99 of every kind of potion. I'll be like, I'll just save these for whenever I need them. And then I just end up getting to the final boss and not having ever used it. Can I jump down from here? Let me check. Let me check. I think I should have rainbow stones here somewhere. I don't know. Oh. Sorry if you heard that, Olympies. Okay, I will die if I jump down from there. I record all of my streams, like, locally. That was me running entirely out of disk space. Windows is not happy. I don't have enough disk space, and there was something going on to where I could not, like, transfer them to a different, like, network drive today. Again. Yeah, again. It's not good. It's not good. I need to like start uploading them somewhere or something so that I don't need to worry about this. I totally missed getting this item my first time around, but it's just a pot. Oh, I forgot to infuse my my katana. I think I'm going to have a hard time hitting some enemies because they're so low to the ground. Okay, you're just a regular dude. Next grace I find, I need to infuse my katana. There's a short animation during swings of applying it, but they were very short. That's so cool. That's so cool. I love stuff like that. I feel like they should have stuff like that where if you know your kit inside and out, like you can do like wacky stuff like that, like applying stuff mid fight. That's cool. That's cool, because with the current stuff, all the animations of it are like so long that you don't really get the opportunity to do that. As far as I'm aware. The drawstring ones, they're pretty quick. They're still a bit slower than I would like, because you can't like use them like mid animation or whatever. Alright, I don't like these dudes because they shoot out the big chunks, and they're kind of hard to avoid, and they have a lot of attacks that are just like really quick doinking you and stuff. Alright. That's always been weird to me whenever they have like weapons like this. It is a giant katana. My critical attack for knocking them down is the same as using a club. That is strange to me. Can I sneak up on you?
I forget if you can backstab them. Okay, you totally can. Their instant explosion thing is really annoying.
You mean the one where they shoot out all the meat chunks everywhere? That one has a really small wind-up, but if you're not, like, actively looking at them the whole time, it can be a bit of a pain in the butt to dodge it. And they can do it, like, super fast, like, chaining it back and forth between, Oh, I forgot about these ones. You just kind of have to run from these ones. But they can chain them from a distance and just keep on doing it, and it's such a pain in the butt. I don't like fighting these things. They're also just creepy looking. The grab is gross, but it's slow and you can mash and take no damage. See, that's another weird thing about this game, is like they have a couple different attacks like that where you can button mash to get out of them faster. They don't really make that obvious. Oh no! He pushed me. Pushed me, and I fell. I don't think I've ever been grabbed by the jar people though. I don't really know what their grab would be. Do they try to integrate you? Do they try to jar you? That's the only thing I can really think of. But they have the gross thing where they shoot out like the like umbilical cord like attack. It's made of a bunch of different people if you're looking at it. That's a nasty attack, Wolfies. I don't like that one. I kind of like that the running attack is a poke. At the same time, I like when running attacks are like sweeps. I forgot to put the affinity on my weapon again. Oops. I think since my dex is so high, I should probably just put keen on it. I don't know. I don't know what the blood buildup is like on this. I guess I don't have any arcane though. I was always kind of... I never really understood how arcane worked, because I was like, okay, does it affect like the buildup of statuses, or does it affect the damage that it does? I went looking here recently. It apparently only affects the buildup and does not change the amount of damage it does, because I was reading through different like status effects, just because, you know, I wasn't 100% sure how a couple of them worked. And with Bleed in particular, it's kind of weird how it works on like bosses, because Bleed functions in so much that it does like a particular percent of damage, which is different depending on what boss you're fighting. Some of them it's 15%, some of them it's like 10%. I think, and some of them it gets down to like 7%. And are you gonna get mad if I leave you there? Oh, okay. Okay. We can resolve this then if you're gonna be like that. I don't like that attack. Occult infuses arcane to physical to support the bonus buildup? I didn't know that, but from what I was reading, the damage that it does is a percent of the enemy's health, which is usually, like I was saying, about like 10% for most bosses, 7% for, I think specifically only Mog, because he, you know, he's all blood related and stuff. Makes sense, I guess. But then it does like a flat amount of damage depending on the weapon that you're using. Like, I saw, I think, which one was it? Some of them, it does like 100 flat damage, I think, and some of them it does like 200 and some are 300, from what I was reading. I'm not going to speak as an authority, but it claimed it was like a flat amount, which just seems really bizarre. I did do one build on Wolfies. It was super fun. It was super fun. I think I can maybe jump this. Oh, I didn't jump soon enough. But I did one build. It was super fun. I used 4 different daggers. Is there anything to improve the percentage? I don't think. There might be. I'm not sure. I haven't really done too many like arcane builds. I did do one. I think I mostly stuck with Dex rather than Arcane. I don't even know if I leveled up Arcane for that or not, but I did one build on One Piece. It was so fun. It was, I did I did, what was it? I had 2 Reduvias, so I had to do this one in New Game Plus, because you only get 1 Reduvia per run. That's like a build bleed up dagger. It has the highest build bleed up of daggers in the game, I think. And then I used the Scorpion Stinger, which I think is Rot buildup, and I used a Poison Dagger. And I would apply Poison to my enemies, I would apply Rot to my enemies, and then I would swap off to my 2 Reduvias, and I would just bleed them to death. It was so fun. It was so fun on One Piece. You can kind of sort of crawl into these a little bit. Not too much, though. They don't want you to have they don't want you to have completely free housing. No, Hari, don't get in the pot. Just getting higher build up to proc way more often. See, that is useful too. My only issue with that is, like, you look at something like, I think, yeah, my katana has bleed on it. It has blood loss build up 55. You would think, okay, that means I apply blood loss in 2 hits, because you would think it's 100 and just based off of, like, resistances or something, but I think every character, or every enemy has, like, their own, like, unique amount of, like, their gauge, which makes it kind of hard to tell, like, how many times you're gonna have to hit an individual enemy, and just the number, like, 55 doesn't really tell me a lot, other than if it's like, well, this is a bigger number than the other thing that I was using. I wish they were a bit better about that. That is my one complaint about that. 80 Arcane Occult would raise that 55 to almost 110. Maybe if I max out my dex and get enough in my other stats to get where I want to be, maybe I'll put some in Arcade. I don't know if all the enemies in the DLC bleed or not, like all the major ones, because I know in the base game, when I was doing my dagger build, I did kind of run into an issue where a lot of enemies in the later game, they just straight up did not bleed. And that led to me just having to kill them through just pure damage, which, like, sure, fine, bleed isn't necessarily going to work on everything, but it just started becoming like every enemy past, like, the halfway point was just completely resistant to bleed, and I was like, oh, that's kind of not fun with the build that I chose, and I just stuck through it, and I still had a really good time, because daggers are fun. Dual daggers swing super crazy fast at One Phase. It is so fun just applying statuses to things. You get to like the last couple of bosses in the game, and oh, that hurt really bad. You get to, like, the last couple of bosses in the game, and it's like, they're like, okay, I am completely immune to bleed, I am completely immune to rot, I am completely immune to poison, I take, like, no damage from holy, I take, like, no damage from, I don't know, lightning. It's like, space it out a bit better. I wanted a frost build, but then I learned that statuses just aren't useful past a certain point. Yeah, everything will start resisting, like, frostbite too, and they'll resist, like, I don't know, madness, and it's so sad. It's so sad, and I feel like another thing that's kind of sad. Hydrate? Okay, let me get a drink real quick on One Piece. Another thing that's kind of sad to me personally is you have sleep as a status effect. It is severely underutilized, even after the DLC that has a character that is like sleep incarnate. They added 1 new weapon. I think it's literally no, sorry, it's like 2 or 3 new weapons. I forgot there's like I think there's a fist that also has it. But they added, like, maybe 3 at most new sleep weapons, and they added, like, a new type of sleep status effect for some reason instead of just building off of the current one. And oh, I got grabbed. Oh, she's putting me in on One Piece. That did, like, no damage. But they added, like, 1 new major sleep weapon. and it is the same weapon type as the sleep weapon in the main game, the main one. You have 2 straight swords that build up sleep, and sleep just isn't a very good, useful status effect. It's really, really, really underutilized, because you could think, okay, maybe there will be like a talisman that, I don't know, gives me a buff whenever I put something to sleep. They have those for basically applying every other status effect in the game. There is not one for sleep, if I recall correctly. And it's like, okay, maybe I can put people to sleep and then do like a big slam on them or something. But if I remember right, the way sleep actually works is it drains their FP, I want to say, and then like you get like knocked down and put to sleep for just a moment, and then you pretty much immediately get back up. It is so underutilized. I am so sad about sleep. Frost is great still. If you throw a firebomb, you can reproc it faster. You mean like the way the Frost worked was you apply it and it does 20% damage reduction and it slows the enemy. But you have to wait for their gauge to go all the way down unless you hit them with a fire attack, right? Does it do a chunk of damage like Blade does whenever you apply it? I haven't really done a lot with Frost builds. Fire damage erases the 20% debuff, letting it build up again. It does. See, that sounds cool. It's like Frost is a pretty well built out archetype. Also, I love these dudes always. I love these dudes. Look at them. They're just friends hanging out. Just friends hanging out. But I think I started getting on that topic and then started talking about something else. But the reason that they put the people into pots here in the Shadow Realm is because they have like a belief that that'll somehow let them like turn people into gods or like saints. I think they specifically use the term saint in one of the item descriptions, and they are clearly making something. They're making jar people. And then I don't. Oh, these dudes actually, I didn't think they would get mad if I bonked mom. Probably mom. Weevils wobble, but they don't fall down. What? Why would you think that? I thought they were just chilling back there. I mean, there's no telling that pot was their mom, you know? No telling. Ooh. No! I thought I was going to get booted off the cliff there. Okay, let me out of there, please. I thought I was going off the cliff. I was like, oh god, it's over. Let's go ahead and have a heal. Her dead body was kind of pushing me. Have you ever had that before, Elmfies, where... Oh god. Let's just go back. Have you ever had that before where, like, the dead body of an enemy pushes you off a cliff? I have had that. It is the most frustrating thing ever. I've also had, like, in like, Monster Hunter and stuff, there are some enemies, I think Diablos is... That's the only one I can think off the top of my head. Rajang might do it, too. Some of the enemies will do a thing where, like, you kill them... Oh, come on! Stop putting me in the jar! Well, that literally did no damage. But, some monsters will have, like, a thing where they will do, like, one final attack at the end of their health. And you can get killed by that. You can get killed by it. That's such a pain in the butt. I've had that happen before, and it always makes me so mad, always. I often scoot corpses off cliffs. See, I do that sometimes, too. The pots are so iconic. I love them. The little ones are really cute. They have a lot of really cute tiny ones, like in the DLC and in the base game. And I think I was talking about it a little bit. The pots are used. I think this is also information from the DLC, I want to say. I don't think this was in the base game. I forget where this takes me. But the pots in the base game and the lands between, they are used for... Oh god. They are used to take corpses to the minor Erdtrees for Erdtree burial.
I don't think you have to gesture on that if I remember right. I think that just brings it up.
They scoop up dead bodies like you see like Alexander doing that, and you see you see like some of the, I think some of the jars in God, what is it called? Jarberg? Is that the name of it? You see some of them doing that, and that's because they're stuffing themselves full. They fill themselves up with like warriors so that they can become really strong, like the corpses of dead warriors, and it lets them, oh god, it lets them like protect themselves because they absorb their strength, and they take the corpses back to the Erdtrees for Erdtree burials.
I can't believe they actually called it Jarberg. Hey, what's wrong with Jarberg? What's wrong with that as a name, huh? I think this is just a big hefty pot up here. The hefty pots seem like they're that's the great jar. Bro, you can't jump up here. He just kind of flew on up the ledge. I don't think that's okay. I don't think you can actually, like, critical attack them. The critical attack is just getting a hit on them, I guess. Larbird. Oh man, that was for Omega, right? I was not the biggest fan of Omega. Smash the pots? Is there stuff in them? I don't think you can smash these ones. You can only smash ones that are enemies. A lot of these are just like half stuck in the ground, and for whatever reason you can't hit them. I think that's how I'm supposed to go back down, but there's probably more stuff over here. I was talking about the walking pots. I will fight if they make me. I like the cute little ones that are just, you know, hanging out, chilling, being buddies and stuff. I don't need to smash them. But if they start attacking me, that's when things are gonna get violent. I think I did, yeah, I did Alexander's quest on this character, and I got his his talisman, his shard, his chunk, and I haven't been using my weapon skills frequently enough. I was using double slash a ton whenever I was using Nagakiba. Oh my god, it is so good. I love double slash. I love double slash. In slightly longer than the time it takes you to get out like a single attack, you get to put out two, and then you can like follow it up and do like a bazillion swings. I love it so much, OPs. Does this take me down? This does not. I think it said my weapon skill on this was an overhead strike. So we're basically playing Sekiro. More or less, cuz in Sekiro that was like the way to play. You would put on like the overhead strike. It was really good because you could use it from like jumping and stuff. I love Sekiro. Sekiro is such a good game. All right. This is Isidro, if I remember right. Yeah, there he is. He's got his sword and stuff. Can I just? I'm gonna mess him up on one of these. I don't even. Okay, I should probably use my deflecting. Like that. See? I smashed him. You gotta smash him on one of these. I know Isidro has some fans and stuff, but you gotta do what you gotta do on one of these. Oh god, he's kind of fast. He frost bit me. Let's give him another one of these. This is just like staggering him every time. He's kind of scary. There we go, sir. Let me kill you, please. Ah, he's fast! I'll hydrate in a moment. Hold on. Let me give him the big bonks. He's too short. He's hard to hit. Okay, let me get a drink. Thank you for that, pet fully and ready. I'm not sure if I actually picked up any Shadow Tree fragments in here.
I gotta make sure, I keep forgetting to do this. I gotta make sure I... That's Isidra's advantage. Yeah, he does that in all the fights he's in. He like slides under people's feet and stuff. I gotta make sure I put on my affinity, and overhead strike seems alright. I want to see what options I have to put on this. Infused? Don't worry, I'm not gonna forget. Oh. Can I just teleport from here? Should I do that? Let's keep going for now. Oh, I forgot to use my crab again! I am a forgetful boy, Elmonfuse. I am a forgetful boy. I am going to keep forgetting to use my crab. I'm bad. I'm bad. I think this is a cool jumping armor piece. It might not be this one. You could please fall down for now. I don't want to have to deal with them. One thing I do like about the grave birds is if they're just like flying at you, you just bonk them once and they fall over. If you can actually hit them, they are easy to deal with. If you are having trouble hitting them, you're gonna have a bad time. So, depends on your weapon. Depends on your weapon. I'm sure I was using fists for a while on one of the runs that I did, and I had a bit of an issue hitting them. I think I had to respec to use the I used the bear claws for a while, and I was going through the game having a real good time and stuff, and then I was like, oh, I can't hit like half the enemies in the DLC. Like, the bear claws are super fun. Strongly recommend using them. I forget where you actually find them. Actually, I think you get them from that invader that I couldn't get to trigger back at the beginning of the DLC. I think there's maybe also something up here. Let me check real quick. There's nothing up here. And that's one of the things that bothers me on these. They don't leave a lot of stuff in places that you would normally expect it in the base game. Pretty sure there's inevitably just going to be some weapons, builds, and effects that are going to be better suited to PvP than PvE. Okay, so I did do a little bit of invading. I did a little bit of invading with my bear claws. People do not know how to handle the bear claws. They are so fun. But the problem with invading people is, like, everybody you're going to run into is going to be a gank squad. You're going to run into the host that's going to have, like, two or three dudes helping him out, and it's like, you're just going to get ganged up on. And they're just gonna stay as a group, and there's not really a lot you can do about that. This guy's turning into a fly on one face. Holy crud, a tarnished bear. See, that's what you're supposed to be thinking whenever you run into the invader guy, because I think his name is like Red Bear or something like that. That might be a different one that you run into later. Can I please be out of here? I don't really want to fight you guys unless I have to. That's how you get the fly curse on movies. They literally say, if you're nice to the fly people, you won't get it. You just won't suffer from the curse. I also, like, I kind of sort of want to do, like, a full-on bear build. That sounds like it'd be fun. You can invade with you can have the bear claws, and you can have the bear pelt, and you can have, like, the bear, like, roar abilities. That would be kind of fun, I think. I love how polite Haru is when he games. Can I please be out of here? They were ganging up on me. They're very rude. They're very rude. But you can do some pretty good you can do some good bear roleplay in this. Thank you for the headbutt, Fully and Judy. I kind of have to pee in one of these. I've not been drinking a ton today. I drank a ton earlier because I was getting my air conditioner installed on one of these, and it was so insanely hot, and I had to like hold up. I think the air conditioner is like 40 pounds or something. I was really struggling with that. I was having a hard time. I should heal. That guy buffed all of them. Let's just get out of here before they get in the doorway. But I was having a bit of a hard time with that. Heart can't lift 40 pounds. I have not worked out for a while. It's been a bit. Okay? I'm doing my best with the body I've got, with the musculature that I've got. I was doing my best. It was heavy. It was heavy. And I had to have the window open. It was like blazing hot. I had to lift up the air conditioner and stuff. It was, I don't know. It was rough. It was rough. Let me remember to infuse here. Let's see. I went down... I initially wasn't planning to grab the Mimic tier. I grabbed it because it's actually right next to the blood infusion thing. And I didn't realize that the blood infusion just straight up applies arcane scaling to your weapon. I was like, oh, I don't have arcane. I'm not really going to be able to use that, so... Felt kind of silly going to get that. Would this give me holy on my weapon? Would that be any good? That turns it into a faith weapon, but what if I just put keen on it? You can use the Godric Dragon Arm and the Bear Witness skill. Same spelling, wrong meaning? Whoa, wait, is that the name of the weapon art on it? Don't turn it holy, but use that, and you'll melt undead. I might slap that on if we go to fight more dragons. I don't know if I should just leave the overhead on or not. It seems kind of like a fun skill. I like the bonk bonk bonk. Let me see. A skill that starts with the blade held high in a ready stance. Execute a normal attack from the stance to step forward and slash downwards. Or a strong... Oh, the strong attack is how I was doing that. Okay. I like wild strikes a lot. That one is really fun. Double slash, wild strikes, and overhead stance seems okay. Raptor of the Mist is also really good for the final boss, apparently. Okay, let's just keep that on and put a... Let's see what our options are here. I should probably just go keen. Look at my stats, Olympies. I have 12 strength. I can't even lift an air conditioner. Seem like great stagger power. Another fun way to use wild strikes is if you have a weapon that does like pretty decent damage or like has bleed on it or whatever status effect, you can down them, and instead of going for like the critical attack, if they're like an enemy that doesn't have a critical attack either, you can just use wild strikes and get like 6 really good hits in on their butt. Okay, this is just the house full of this. We're going to need some of these recipes to like reignite one of the furnace dudes. I need to pee. I need to pee. We'll hang out in this house while I go pee. I think now that I have an air conditioner, I'm probably going to stream a bit longer today because I'm not melting. So maybe we'll go for a bit longer. Let's have a bathroom break on Wolfies. And I know it's been like almost 4 hours without one. That's not good. Make sure you're getting up and moving around, okay? I'm gonna set our timer. Make sure you get up, do a little bit of shaking and wiggling and jiggling and moving for me. And we'll be back in about 7 minutes. I'll see you then, Wolfies. Yeah, do a little jig. Do a little jig. I'll be back soon. I'm back early. Good night, Veda. I hope I didn't miss you. I hope you sleep well, and thank you for being here. It was good to see you. I want to try out my weapon. I want to go fight a boss. I think if I remember right, I want to say Rolana should be pretty easy to get. I think I'm maybe going to get creamed by Rolana. I will be honest, she took me quite a while to beat on One Face. She took me quite a while because she turns into a top sometimes. Actually, let me explore down here. I think I should make sure I have enough shadow tree fragments. That's gonna be a hard habit to break now that I know how to actually pronounce it. She was mean but not unfair. She will hopefully be a bit easier to deal with the deflect tier. But she has a lot of just waiting for your turn. See, somebody should make like a thing about Elden Ring. Make it like Elden Ring is a game about sharing. You know, Almofies. If I was a good artist, I would make something like that. I would like draw the final boss, and I would draw like I would draw like I don't know the player character. I would draw my player character, and I would make it like it is about sharing. They would they would learn how to take turns. What would you do if somebody requested you to draw the final boss? Probably not do it. Probably refund you for that one. Cause that one is that is still like spoilers. This DLC is I think it's still less than a month old, give or take. I think there are crossbow dudes here. I don't know if there's actually a way to get over here or not by not going this way, because I feel like usually whenever they have bridges with like a crossbow or ballista or whatever, they usually have another way for you to get across so that you don't have to like just run past it. But yeah, I think considering this game is still like relatively new, I think I would not draw the final boss. He's also kind of complex. That actually reminds me, I didn't show off the drawing that I did last night. Hold on. Let me sit down at this bonfire. I'm kind of proud of it. It turned out nice. Okay, hold on. Let me go over here. Let's down here. Okay, so I think I showed yesterday. Finbar requested that I draw the... Oh god, what did he even say it was called? The handshake of the undefeated of the... something of the... I can't. It was a mouthful. Let me pull up the reference image as well so I can show that to you. But here's my drawing. I kind of like how this one turned out on face. Hold on, let me make this smaller. We'll make this tinier so it can fit on screen properly. So here's me and you on face. Here's me and you. And then over here, let me grab this link and pop that in right here. How'd you do the lightning? I drew it. It took me a very long time. I drew the lightning. That is not anything special. I'll blow it up so you can see it a little better. You can see those are all individual lines I was drawing. It took me a very, very long time to do those. But I like how it turned out. I think in the future, thank you for the head pat, somebody. I think in the future, maybe no lightning. Here's the oops, I'm resizing something in the background. Here's the one that Finbar requested that I draw it from. I didn't draw the lightning like exactly as it was in the image, but
I'm sure you can see the you can see the similarities here, right? Elden Phase, right? Let me get this resized a bit more properly. I can't put them both on screen easily, but there you go. What do you think? What do you think? I was actually pretty happy with how this one turned out. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. All right, let's get this stuff off screen. I was pretty pleased. Spot the differences, you can. I was pretty pleased with how it turned out. Oh, let's see. I think Rolana is just like straight through here. I think whenever I fought her, wait, what? Okay, I just can't ride Torrent here. I think whenever I fought her the first time, is that just a giant? I don't remember a giant. I think I had like Erdtree, or sorry, Shadow Tree level like 5 or something. I was pretty pretty not great in that regard. These guys are really easy to kill in one phase. You just bully them. You just bully them. They're too easy. They're too easy. Wait, can I? Okay, I cannot have the critical attack there. Please die, please die, please die. You gotta make me look good by not getting hit once. You gotta not hit me once so that I can look really good and cool in front of my Wolfies. Hold on. We'll fix this. If I end up dying to like this common enemy that I'm saying is like really easy, I'm gonna feel foolish. No. Please just kill him. There we go. I forget. I don't think this guy respawns. Oh man, I should have spent my souls. Okay, he dropped goodies, which means he is pretty likely to not respawn. Relatively likely. He's knocking me out of my attacks. I can't even fight like a regular run-of-the-mill dude without getting knocked out of my attacks. I don't think I went to Rhea Lucaria on this character. I may have... Oh, okay. I'm thinking I may have because there is a warp from Rhea Lucaria. If you go down to the bottom, if you let yourself die on purpose to the I think they're called like virgin abductors or something like that. If you let yourself die to the roly-poly smashy killy dudes at the bottom, they will send you all the way up to Volcano Manor. It is actually really fast as long as you can do the boss fight afterwards, because you're like locked in a cave, and to get out you have to beat 2 of them at the same time. But then you have to fight 2 of them. Yeah. If you're if you're not very how do I put this? If you're not very confident, that might be a bit rough. But I don't think they're too bad myself. These guys actually hit surprisingly hard for just like regular run-of-the-mill spear guys. It's kind of weird to me because they said that the DLC was made for like level, I think they said approximately 150, but it feels like things are scaled for way higher than that, in my opinion. In my opinion, I feel like even if you're at like level, I don't know, 200 or something. Also, I love the name of this weapon, Milady. I think even if you're at like level 200 or something, like it's not gonna change too much, to be quite honest. I wish quality was better in this game, because I feel like after a certain point you do hit like you'll get your stuff like your main stat up to like, I don't know, 99 or something, and then you'll hit like 60 vigor, and you'll get enough endurance to feel happy with your attacks and stuff. And then it feels like there's not really a lot else to spend your points on since quality isn't great. 150 is the recommended level I keep finding on Google. Yeah, that was their official statement. They officially said 150, but it feels like, honestly, you could be higher level than that and still have a challenge. Stuff in the DLC hits really hard. Like,
really, really hard. Let's see. I think there's... Yeah, there's that down there. I don't remember this being anything useful, to be quite honest. Let's see. Yeah, that is 10 crossbow bolts. It's not even worth going down there for that. I don't know why they put those there. That feels like that's just a silly, like, haha, gotcha. But I don't know. I feel like they should have just recommended you be like level 200. I think that's a good number. What am I right now? I'm 126. I feel like your average person... I guess your average person is probably also going to be using like summons and spirit ashes and all of that. So maybe like 150 isn't too bad with that in mind. I feel like this guy has a couple different moves where he's just kind of he is just like able to animation cancel out of them, like that one. Like that Alphys. I do like the poke though, because thank you for the head pat, Sakemomo. I do like the poke on the Great Katana though, because it has a good range. It has some pretty good range. I think there's a bonfire like right up above here. Let me see. This is a cookbook. I feel like another thing that kind of had me, I don't want to say upset, but kind of sad about the DLC is you were going to find 100 million different smithing stones. You were going to find 100 million different flowers to upgrade your summons, which I didn't even use like going through the game my first time, so those were completely useless to me. You're gonna find 100 million like cookbooks, and to be honest, I didn't use any of that. I didn't use any of that. I would have liked a few more weapons or something. You could even be like really lazy with the weapons and just I don't know, make them look like another weapon and just give them like different scaling or something. I would be perfectly happy with that. Make it so I have the option to use like a I don't know, like a faith version of the Great Katana or something. Make consumables better and give more mats. See, that would also be better. I feel like their current system is... It's alright. It's okay. I feel kind of held back, at least for me. I don't know about you guys. I tend to not use a ton of consumables in these games because, again, I've got my gamer mindset where I'm just like, I'll just hold on to everything forever until the end of time, just in case I need it. So I don't know. I feel like I've thought of this before. A good way to handle all of the consumables and stuff would be to basically give you like an Estus flask version of a consumable. Have like you can use this item 3 times per fight, and after that you have to like go back to a bonfire or something to recharge it. And you could even like, if somebody would be like, well, no, you can't do that because then it's like static and you can't like find different upgrades or whatever. Make it so that, okay, you maybe find like upgrades to your thing, like how you find upgrades to your Estus flask. I want to use consumables, but games are really bad about making the inconvenience and making them and using them versus efficacy ratio. Yeah, I will agree with that. Like, there are a lot of really good consumables in Elden Ring. I'm not going to use them 90% of the time. Thank you for the head pat, Ray. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. I feel like if things were easier to, I don't know, make, like, if I go into my crafting thing here, it says I combine all this junk that I don't have a whole lot of. I combine all this junk and get 1 piece of meat. Make it like 5 instead.
I'm still waking up and almost called you Jalu.
That's okay. That'll be my alternate ego. I'll be Jalu the Heckhog. That's my Sonic Sona. Another thing about this DLC, they have like every single corner is going to have a little dude just hiding around it. It should just become standard to check your corners. Like, I know you should always do that in these games in general, but it feels like it is just every single corner in the DLC. Which, I don't know. It takes away from the element of surprise if it's going to be around every single corner, in my opinion. Sultan Sanctuary did that. You could unlock restocking greases or nades and etc. See, I've never played Sultan Sanctuary. That is a very good way to handle that, in my opinion. More games should do that.
You gotta only do it like 20% of the time.
Yeah, I feel like that's still plenty to like keep people on their toes and like checking their corners and stuff, but it's not like every single time. I'm gonna just ignore that guy. He's maybe mad at me. We'll see. I sneak up on you. Yeah.
Things are better this way.
See, I don't like these guys because they have a lot of like really far-reaching. And I don't know why you would do that, but I'm okay with it.
I'm okay with you whipping out the crossbow while I'm right next to you.
They have a lot of attacks where they like fly forward at one face. I almost got shot. Salty Souls is a great game. Should play it.
Is there actually a game called Salty Souls, or do you mean Sultan Sanctuary?
Like, it's a 2D Metroidvania-esque, Souls-like, right? I've seen about it before, just never ended up picking it up. I don't know why. Because I do really like Souls-type games. I don't think there was anything back here, if I remember right. Yeah. See, I really love Metroidvanias too, so if it's... I say Metroidvania, but like, I'm thinking more like... the style of world that they had in like Dark Souls 1. Man, oh man. That was a fun world to traverse on One Piece. That was a good one. Because... I don't like these guys either. Oh, these dudes teleport. I forgot about these guys. Where'd he go? I can understand why they didn't keep doing it, because it is a lot of development time to make a map that built out and that expansive and that cool. So, like, I get it. I think it's good to have teleporting anytime in an open world game like this. Maybe at least gate it until, I don't know, you get... I don't know, like... Let's say torrent, but you basically get torrent immediately. I don't know, just gate it a little bit, in my opinion. I feel like it just needs a little bit of a build up to you getting it. It doesn't feel quite the same to me if you just have it from the get-go. That's my opinion. It felt really good to get the Lord Vessel in Dark Souls, just because, like, the world is very, very large, very open. Going from place to place is like a journey in Dark Souls 1. But if you could just teleport, like, from the beginning, it would be like... It would make you question, like, why did they bother making this super cool, well-built-out world? Why do they have all these shortcuts and stuff? Let me grab a drink real quick. Thank you for the head pat, somebody. Where's this other caster do that? And I don't know. I feel like the other Souls games, I think even in Dark Souls 2 onwards, you could just teleport from the get-go, and I feel like that kind of took away from the world a bit, because they don't need to worry about making their level design as good if you can just, like, teleport wherever. They don't need to make, like, cool shortcuts that, like, loop back and double back on themselves. I respect Elden Ring's design way more than something Ubisoft makes. See, they do a really good job. FromSoft does. I was kind of on the fence whenever I first heard about Elden Ring. I was like, an open world Souls game? That does not sound... that just straight up did not sound good to me. Like, to be honest, to be quite honest, I was like, that sounds bad. That sounds like they're just trend chasing. Those sound like words that should not be mixed together. But I was like, okay, I'll wait and see what they're gonna do with it. I'll wait and see what they're gonna do. And then I was like, okay, this is pretty okay. And I was like exploring around the world and stuff, and I was actually really surprised by how much stuff they would like hide around every single corner. Because a lot of open world games, my biggest complaint of them is they end up feeling really empty, right? And you're like, oh, okay, just don't play like Ubisoft games or whatever. But I feel like a lot of open world games in general have that issue, not just like Ubisoft ones. I got the bleed off. He took a big chunk of damage. And I feel like for me, Elden Ring set the new standard for open world games, because some people don't like that about it. There is something to find around every corner. It's not always going to be something that is going to be for your build. It's not always going to be something that you're gonna like. It's not always going to be something you're happy with. But there is almost always something to find around every corner in the base game. That is fair. They did make it during a period where we got open world slop every couple months. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, you saw so many, like, I don't know. You saw your Far Cries, you saw, like, your Assassin's Creeds, you saw... You see, like, your Grand Theft Autos, and, like, some of those, it's like, sure, they had open worlds, like, from the get-go or whatever, but it felt like there were a lot of games where it was just... It seemed like it was open world just because that was what you did at the time. That was just the market trend. You made an open world game because everybody else was making them. They sell well. Everybody's like, oh man, look at the value I get from this one game. I can play this one game for 200 hours because it's open world. And there's a difference between a good and a bad open world, in my opinion. Because if you have an open world that just has collectibles for, like, the sake of collectibles, or, like, something lazy, like 100 collectibles that if you go grab all of them, it gives you, like, a special weapon. Also, hi to Chicken. How are you doing? If you have something like that, that is... What did I just... Okay, there's a dude up there. That is not really going to incentivize your players, in my opinion, to go, like, do everything, grab everything. Elden Ring has, like, something around every corner. You are not going around, like, collecting, tearing down a flag at the enemy stronghold, and once you tear down 100 flags at 100 enemy strongholds, you get the sword of the Berserker. You round the corner, and you find the sword of the Berserker laying on the ground. And then you round the other corner where the other flag would have been, and you find, like, the mage's grand sword. And it's like that is how that should just be how it is done, in my opinion. It just feels good to explore, and that was one of my biggest complaints about the DLC, is it just felt so empty compared to the base game. I'm cheesed today. Haven't done anything. I am cheesed to meet you. I'm so glad Elden Ring became a big thing and basically became a new standard for open world games, but yeah, it's still getting ignored. It's easier to just pump out other games that are, you know, half the content stretched out twice as far. That is easier to do. So that's what a lot of companies are going to opt for. And I don't know. I wish more companies would take a note from FromSoft's open world design. It just feels better to me. It just feels better. Have I not been down here? I could have swore we came down here. I think this is mostly all just a bunch of magic stuff, but it again comes back to, like, it's not for me, but I'm literally finding something around every corner. I think I read something here recently on Wolfies where they said so supposedly I read somebody said that FromSoft mentioned they were going to have, like, I think it was like 30 more, or maybe it was like 3 times more. I don't remember. They were going to have more bosses in the base game, and they just ended up like running out of dev time just because they were like, okay, we gotta get a product out. I think with the scope of the base game as it is, they made a very smart reuse of their assets, because there's a lot of stuff that you'll recognize from previous games if you've played all of the other ones. I feel like a lot of open world games can even have things in every corner, but it's just something I don't care about. Tears of the Kingdom had a lot of that. Tears of the Kingdom, I feel, was pretty good, but still lacking in that regard. I will say Tears of the Kingdom had stuff around every corner, but it would be like, some of the time it would be, you would clear like an enemy stronghold or whatever, and your reward would be, you get just a weapon that you can already make like a better version of, and that doesn't particularly feel good, but it was something at least. It's better than a lot of open world games, I'm willing to say. I don't know. I like Tears of the Kingdom. If it's not for you, you sell it and level up. Yeah, because you can sell everything in Elden Ring too. Like, I wish this is one of my, this is just a minor quality of life complaint. I feel like a mod could fix this or whatever. I wish you could sell stuff to Mr. Hugh, cause it's a pain in the butt to not be able to buy smithing stones straight from him, and to also like not be able to sell stuff to him, cause it's kind of, you can like go through your inventory, you can pop like 20 souls in one go. That is a good change that they made, a quality of life one from the previous Souls games, is that you used to have to use your souls one by one. It was such a pain in the butt. But they could have just made like greater quality of life by just having him be a merchant, because then you could just mass sell all of your souls to him. You can use them all in one go here, but you know, it's still a pain to have to do that with, like, say you have a soul that gives you 200 and you have like 23 of those, you gotta pop that, and you have a soul that gives you like 500 and you gotta pop all of those, and it's like you have to go through like a couple different things and a couple different animations, and it's like you could just do that in like a menu instead. Just sell it to a merchant. Now let me use them at the bonfire. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you could just do that there, just use them straight from your inventory at the bonfire, that would be great. That would be great. I would love that. I was really feeling this with Ghost of Tsushima. It was a really fun game and the world was super pretty, but it didn't feel like I was getting any meaningful character progression with 90% of the exploration. I didn't play Sushi Ghost. I can't comment on it personally, but I've heard good things about it. Oh, he's drinking one of the Blessings of Marika. I was always like, why do his Estus flasks give him a full heal? He is specifically drinking that item. I see. I'm learning a little bit, Elmonface. Sorry, sir. I win. Okay, I think we're really close to Rolana now, and I'm kinda getting hungry, so we might maybe end stream after I beat her. Maybe. I feel like this Great Katana thing, this is working out pretty good. The moveset kind of reminds me of longswords from Monster Hunter. Just a bit. It's not quite the same. I actually saw somebody did a comparison video in the newer Monster Hunter games, and the moveset of the Great Katana is really like eerily similar to the new longsword moveset, but in the older games, I think it was different. Okay, let's see. I need 6,582. Let's do that real quick so I don't lose souls if I die. 6,800, I think it was. Let's get our 6,000. We'll use that. 800 something. See, if I could just use it from the menu with that like on screen the whole time, this wouldn't be an issue. It wouldn't be an issue if I could just use them from the level up screen. Like, you could even have a button, like, this would be just a convenience thing for the players. Like, have a button that's like, use souls in my inventory to get to next level or something. That would be nice. That would be nice. That would be too nice, maybe. Don't forget to Sekiro. I gotta remember to pop that. I'm gonna forget that a lot of the time until I get used to it, I think. Alright, I won't phase. Let's see how hard I get bodied here. I'm gonna try to do her. I'll give her 5 tries as well, like I did with the dragon, before I resort to any. Let me eat my crab. I bought a lot of crab for this. Okay, lady, do your thing. Yeah. Oh man, I'm not doing as great as I was hoping. Ah! Don't approach me. Give me space, lady. Alright. I think I can hit her specifically with that downward swing. I think I can manage that one. Yeah. If I can just keep getting her every time she does that one, I'll be doing pretty good, I think. Alright. Sekira's working out for me. Sekira's working for me, Alphys. It does so much poise damage. Oh man. You cannot poise this one. But she did a different one. She's doing a different one. Oh, she's going down so fast, Alphys. I staggered her in like 3 hits. That is good. That is good. I can see why people were saying good things about this. I think she does a fire thing if you stay. Okay, never mind. Never mind. She's doing this one. Ew, that hurts so hard. I don't know if my. I think my buff wore off. She got me. She got me. That triple moon attack, Alphys, that one is tough. It lasts like 5 minutes. Specifically, I wasn't sure if my crab wore off or not. I need to see what my crab buff actually looks like on my bar. Alright, let's pop this. I guess I can wait until I get in. Pop this. Eat a crab. Let me look at my crab buff. Okay, so it's a little suit of armor. Lady, please, let me get an attack in too. That would be the polite thing to do. Let me poke. Let me poke. My timing is so off for that. Let me have a chance to heal now. Waffle. Oh man. The nice thing about the Sekiro parry too is it seems like it's more likely to like break their stagger too, or sorry, break their like standing poise if you know what I mean. Okay, lady, do your thing. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at this. I need to get like a controller thing on the screen on display so you can see what I'm doing at all times. That way you can see just how bad I'm doing here. Get her! Oh. Okay, there's try to. Go off, Olfie. I love how much poise damage it does. It's nice to be able to actually knock the enemies out of their attacks. We can see how bad you're doing if you want a little advice. A little advice about what? Do you have the guard counter charm? Do I? I guess I'm not really using a lot of jump attacks. I do not, and I don't really know where to get that off the top of my head. Wait, was this here the whole time? Oh, that's Lena. I can summon her if we need to. You wanna lose the enemy? You wanna get their health below 0 while keeping mine above 0? Gee, thanks. That's so helpful. Alright, lady. Let's do the thing! I guess that doesn't actually stagger her like I thought it did. Oh god, she hits so hard. She hits not only hard, but also really fast. I'm running out of stamina! She broke my stamina! It's not my turn yet! I'm getting greedy! Let me have a drink. I'm greedy. I'm a greedy boy, Alphys. I'll admit it. I'll admit it, I'm a greedy boy! I'm also just scared of her swords.
Oh, thank you so much.
I know some bosses have a window where, like, whenever you knock them down, you still have time to, Wait, what did I just use? Kind of confused by what I just used. Haru, I'm a pretty boy Mizuki. Did I say that? Not my turn. It's not my turn, I'm getting greedy. Oh, she jumped so far away there. Greedy for what? Greedy for hitting her. Sorry, lady. Can it be my turn? No. Oh god, I thought she was gonna go down by now. Okay, so some bosses give you a window where you can drink before and after. Feels good to pull off. Feels good to get a wee sippy in. She's gonna blow up. Did you see how I dodged that off as I jumped? That's so cool. That's so cool. Ugh. Oh, she follows that up in the second phase. Gaming. It was all over in an instant. Guard counter talisman was in Stormvale, up the outside stairs to the dark room Gothic locks. Outside stairs. Outside stairs. I would like to go get that real quick, because that would just be a direct replacement for what I'm using. Where does he do that? It's over here, I think. The stairs. You're gonna maybe have to guide me on this one. You're gonna maybe have to guide me. Razor sword? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I thought it was gonna go tumbling off the edge there. Oh man. Look at how little damage they do. I won't phase. Leveling up is important. Up in the dark room with the Banished Knight. Did I just not grab that? You need to get that key to progress through here, I think. And I did go through here. Don't firebomb me. Okay, that dude's over here. I think if I remember right, the guard counter talisman is just like a free... I say free, but it takes a talisman slot. I think it's like 20% additional damage on guard counters or something. Is it just chilling in here? Oh, it's probably in that chest I didn't get. Hold on, I won't face. Check this out. Wait, what? He's clueless. I can't actually swing that one-handed. I think I would have one-shot him had I actually been able to hit him there. That and the two-handed talisman, and you'll be cooking. I don't remember where the two-handed talisman is. That's in the DLC somewhere. Is it this one? Okay. Okay, that is going to be just a direct upgrade. Can I not teleport out of here? Is it because I'm in the dark room that he locks you in? That's kind of weird. That's a bit of a strange way to handle that. Where was the teleport to her? Right there. There. I think they prevent you from teleporting there because, they do that so that you can't just, like, warp out whenever you get locked in by Gothic. Okay. If you want to get it sometime, it's in the room that Gostco locks you in. I'm not correcting that typo. I like Gostco. Alright, she's kind of aggressively approaching me. We'll just wait for those to fire off before we do anything. Hey, I got greedy! I got greedy, Ellenfies! She's got more attacks there. She ran me out of juice! I will get the hang of this eventually. Right now, I'm just not in the swing of things. I'll be up front with you. No! Time to chug. Sometimes on one phase, the best option is just to drink and drink and drink, never stop. Oh, please go down, lady.
I can't do this forever. I can't keep it up.
I don't have it in me. Oh, that was just mean.
I'm so glad that worked. I am so glad that worked, Wolfies.
Wait, not with the shield. Oh, I mistimed it.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. She is approaching aggressively.
You gotta stay on her. That's how you win. Yeah. We'll have a quick sip. Estaholic. I might have misheard. I'm in a class meeting with one side listening. Make sure you're paying enough attention to your class, okay?
We'll just get a real quick one in there. Oh god, I don't like the fire burst. I forget how she follows this up.
She comboed me. I rolled at the wrong time and died because of it. Gonna just take a sip here real quickly. I think you can parry the big sword. Wait, can you? See, I'm still thinking based off the rules of the, what do you call it? Like, whenever you're parrying with a shield and stuff. And those work kind of differently.
Alright, let's try this again. I think I have it in me. I think I have it in me. I'm slowly getting the hang of things here. Slowly.
Sorry, lady, that counts as your move. That means I get a turn.
Mom said it's my turn to attack.
Ah, I missed my opportunity. No!
Was that 4 tries or was that 5?
I parried the final boss's mega. Wait, what? You can do that there too? No way! No way!
Was that 4 tries or 5? I'm gonna count that as 4 and do 1 more. Unless somebody says otherwise. Probably like 3? Oh, okay. Okay. I'll work off that.
I think I did like 3 tries before I actually went and got the talisman. I wanna say. She's mean. She's nasty. I just gotta be nastier though. Oh, I mistimed it. You just gotta be nastier than the bosses on Wolfies. That's what it's all about.
Oh god, I'm not nastier than her. She's the nastiest.
No!
I'm so bad at this. Hecking heck, I'm finally free. I'm sorry, Peter Jojo, I'm so hungry. I said we were going to stop after this boss. Please die, lady.
She's so scary, all of these. I think other than the final boss, she is probably the fight that gave me the most difficulty. I believe. I do gotta say though, the deflecting hard tier thing, it is really nice.
Oh man.
You just get a quick stab in. Get a quick drink.
We'll just get some of those in. Oh god, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I got greedy. I'll admit it. Don't kill me!
Don't kill me. I'm a good boy!
Is that fine?
Oh god, that hits so hard if you get hit by the beam.
The greed. Never ending.
We'll do one more try of this and then we'll do some summons and stuff. Get magic levers? Maybe. See, I think those take the same slot as the crab that I'm eating. Let me check. Oh, they don't say percentages here. That's a pain in the butt. I think the magic liver would get overwrote by the crab. Did I join just to see Harry being a weak little boy? Nope. I'm cool, and I'm strong, and I'm gonna beat this lady up.
I'm gonna beat her up. You have my guarantee. Let me eat my crab, lady. I wasn't done buffing yet. This is not proper dueling etiquette. You let a man eat his crab before you engage. Yeah, that's what you get for attacking early. I believe in the hacker.
I'm gonna do my best to make it this time for sure.
Oh, come on, do the attack.
I need to make some distance and heal up a bit. There we go.
Dodge too early. Now we get back and heal again.
These fights in the DLC, they're very much like you were gonna be chugging Estus. I guess they're not Estus in this. They're Crimson Tears. They're just Estus. I don't care. They're literally just Estus. I'm so surprised she did not hit me there. There we go. There we go. I should probably re-up my thingy now. Wait, more crab.
I'll get in 2 light attacks and then get out. I know what she's gonna do. I've done this fight a few times before.
Let me win! No!
Oh god, she shoots the laser beam afterwards. I was panic rolling like crazy there.
She's getting the arena dirty? Was she? Oh. Oh, man. Okay. I'll bring in some help. Just because I don't want you guys to watch me on the same fight for like an hour. That doesn't sound fun for you guys.
Was that a dex weapon?
This is dex and strength, I will have you know. This is a great katana. See? See? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. My first run that I did, I was strength faith. And I was using the Smith script hammer for most of my run. I got in there with the greatsword and I was using it for a while, found the Smith script hammer. Respect to that, it is so fun. I heard they nerfed it into the ground though, because it was apparently like not scaling the way that they wanted. That is just rude. It wasn't like scaling the way they wanted it to or something like that, I think. And it was they had to nerf it into the ground because they don't want you to have like throwing weapons that are reusable. All right, if you're gonna tank for a bit, I'm gonna take advantage of that. Oh god, I need to knock her down. There we go. This is gonna be too easy now that I have Leda. It's gonna be too easy. Ooh, a great katana. Great katana's fun. Oh god, she hurt so hard. Meow. She hits hard and she hits fast is her issue alone phase. I don't actually know if that does like good damage or not. Alright, we're gonna have a sip. I can't believe my favorite boy is using a weave weapon. Really? Can you really not believe that? Is that a surprise to you, Peter Jojo? I like Verlana's weapon moveset because being fire and magic makes it feel really weak against enemies because going through like... Oh, you didn't say because of. You do not like it because it feels weak. You like it, but it feels weak. Okay, okay. I think those always aim towards the host. I'm not sure. I'm scared to approach. A little bit. Leda's kind of putting in work here. She's kind of getting stuff done on her own. I really don't think she needs me here, to be quite honest. Oh god, she's gonna die soon. If she dies, I'm gonna be all on my own. Ah, it's so over. Okay, this one is hard. I don't like that one. It's scary. Let me just knock you down. Are you not dead yet, lady?
Give me the crab! It's time to die! Thank you for the raid, Konkuro! Oh god, she's gonna kill me! I'm gonna look like a fool in front of our raiders! Thank you so much for the raid! I hope you're doing well. Oh, I missed time the jump. I hope you're doing well, Konkuro. What were you up to? Also, welcome in Crespian Sea. Konkuro. Oh, you were also playing Elden Ring. What kind of build? I see you have Asmon gold build there. What does that mean? Thank you for the head pat, right? For anyone who might not know me that's joining us for the first time, hi, I'm Haru. I'm a heck count. Just your average kind of heck count, you know, usual kind of guy. I mean, just wherever. And we play a lot of retro games here. Playing Elden Ring is not like the normal kind of... I really hate that she opens up with that. That is so mean. But Elden Ring isn't like the usual kind of thing we play. If you're into retro games, you're in the right place. If you're looking for Elden Ring, I'm probably going to play through all of the DLC on stream. Maybe. It depends. Depends on how I'm feeling about it. Give me a chance to approach, lady. My stream lagged out? Did he die again? No, I was totally fine, and she entered phase 3, where she has a full health bar. Uh-huh. Thank you. Thank you. I have already beaten through the DLC on my own time. This is not new to me, unfortunately. But I took a bit of a hiatus, like whenever I was oh man, I'm gonna get creamed. I took a bit of a hiatus, like right before the DLC came out. Totally unintentional. I was not taking a break just to play the DLC. I promise. I promise I wouldn't do anything like that. We could have experienced it together for the first time in one phase. Also, hi Vista. How are you? She wanted to get me with the backswing on that. I could feel it on movies. I'll believe that too. I was having a bit of a hard time then. And I thought it would be good to have a bit of a mental health break, you know. So, I did what I had to do. Did what I had to do in movies. Oh god, can you get staggered already? We're good, we're fine. I'm gonna eat more crab. Just seems smart. Maybe have a drink. Oh! Oh! She got her! I know, Haru. I'm glad you take time for yourself. I was considering trying to push through that. I think that would have been a bad idea. I think that would have been bad. Oh, she missed me and I missed her. That was like top 10. Oh man, she smeared me. That was like top 10 anime battles. We slashed at each other on one face. Pay attention to the fight, not chat. I'm here for you guys. I'm here for you guys. I already beat this game on my own time. I did my cool strength faith build, and I used the Smith script hammer, and it was fun. It was fun. Unironically recommend the... I don't know how the other Smith script weapons are. I haven't tried any of the other ones. I tried the daggers like for all of like 5 seconds just to see like how they were gonna work, because I was like, how are throwing daggers gonna work? But they're all the time throwing. They get their own like weapon classification and everything. Ugh. I keep getting greedy there. Go down. Go down, give me some room. I feel like the ideal way to play Sekiro here is you gotta do some degree of rolling too, so that you can keep your stamina up. You can't just go all in on the deflex, or else you're gonna run out of stamina. I think the perfect deflex for the hard tier, like, they make you take like basically no stagger damage or something, but you're still gonna take a bit. So it is important to roll some attacks if you're you know, not like a parry god. Like that. That was not parry god material. That was parry baby material. Oh god.
I think the deflect stamina is over the roll stamina? It might be. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Also, for a lot of enemies, some people don't seem to know this, you can critical attack them from the front and behind. It's not that case with every... Wait, what? She kinda swiveled there. But, some of the enemies, you can do them from the front and the back. Some of them, it's just the front. Some of them have, like, really particular weak points. Lada's just going wild. Hi, friendly anarchist. How are you? Cute dog, cute dog. I'm not a dog. I'm a heckhound. I'm a wolf. And I'm thinking you know this already. Yeah, I love dodging it like that. It feels so cool. It feels so cool on face. I was a little too far away for that to connect. Not greedy. Ah, I'm going crazy. She's gonna kill me on face. Howdy, doggo. I'm not a dog. I'm not a dog. A lot of them. I can't really capitalize on this. Too far away. She got downed, but... Oh god. She got down, but she was too far away for me to do anything about that. I think she has a follow-up in the second phase for that one. This is alright. This is fine. I'm just gonna get into heavy attacks. If I remember right, the heavy attacks do more stance damage than the, than a jumping heavy does. I think. Like a fully charged one does. Please go down. I really need this. I gotta feel like I'm cool. What about overhead stance? I don't know where that ranks in regards to that. That hurts so bad, and I mistimed my roll. Considering... Oh, right, I have the Alexander Charm. I should be using those more. I think I'm gonna swap to Double Slash. Double Slash just feels... It feels better to use. I don't know. I want the Milady with a wind stance. I haven't tried out Milady too much. Who's my favorite wolfer? That is a question for you. That is not one I can answer for you. Okay, so let's put Double Slash on. That's on my Nugget Keeper right now, but we're not really using that. We're not using that for right now. It's usually wolf. Okay, let's get her back in. Let's just drink this before we go in, I guess, and have our crab now. Never hurts. Never hurts. Kawaii Inu. Kawaii Okami. Are you starting out with that? Use regular attacks. Oh, I don't actually know how many hits it takes her to go down here while I have someone summoned, because if I remember right, summoning somebody gives bosses, like, way more poise, I want to say. There we go. Let's get a quick drink. Let's be safe. I can't see anything with all the stuff Lada's putting on the screen at one phase. Okay, let's give her the big double slashes. Did you see all of those hits it did just like that? That feels cool on one phase. That feels good. I want you to fall over. I can't tell if she's on me or Leda. That's another problem I have with, like, summoning in these games, is you can never really tell who the bosses are, like, attacking until they, like, do their thing. And I think that's a bit of an issue. The bosses are clearly not designed for, like, multiple people. Like, they just wildly swap their aggro. It's like they don't know who to target. Ooh, I almost got hit there on purpose. I should maybe double slash her. I think knocking her down might just be better in terms of, like, the poise damage that oh god, that hurt so bad. I tanked that straight to my face. In case of doubt, jumping happy. I feel like jumping is not it is not an all the time solution. It is not an all the time solution. If an attack hits you, you're gonna get thank you for the head pet, Peter Jojo. You're gonna get laid out flat on your booty. Hydrate. Okay, let me summon her, drink my thing. Get a drink while I buff. Don't judge the ways of the old ones. I mean, jumping is really good. It reduces your hitbox to be like tiny. So it is a good option a lot of the time. Just, it isn't an all the time option. Ugh. Oh, she's so aggressive. She's so aggressive. It's been a while since I did this. This was the first boss I faced in the DLC, and I was like, oh god, are they all gonna be like this? She is, in my opinion... Hi, Gravy Slug, how are you doing? She is, in my opinion, like... the meanest boss outside of the final boss. That is just my opinion. You can feel free to disagree. That is okay. We're all allowed to have our own opinions. Oh, she staggered me. See, she just like swapped aggro in the middle of her combo there. The bosses are not built for multiple players. Please go down. Please go down. How are you, Gravy Slug? I still had less trouble with her than Melania. Okay, Melania is actually like really easy to beat if you use a lot of jumping attacks. At least whenever I was playing up to her using my my greatsword again, like she is super easy with a greatsword. You can just like constantly stagger her, and if you get, oh man, that is a good time for that. If you get good with the If you get good with the timing and like the range on your attacks, you can like just barely outrange her, and I walked into that fire. You can like just barely outrange her with the greatsword, and it feels super good to do. Ugh, that's gonna blow up. Please leave me alone. Get a poke or two in. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I need to maybe eat more crab. Melania easy? Does that mean Hara was let me solo her? No. Just, you can stagger her out of a lot of her attacks. And a lot of people, I don't think, know that. I hit the attack button. I hit light attack instead of heavy attack. I did not do my counter. Is that a turtle shell on Mizuki's back? Yeah, I'm a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. I've got my giant great katana, I've got my turtle shell. I am the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Who's your friend? That is Needle Knight Leda. She is very important to the plot. She's got some stuff that goes on later. I'm not gonna spoil it. I think the 120 is static regardless of number of summons. I'm so jealous you get to run this at 60 FPS. I'm on AMD. I do not get to run this at 60 FPS. I'm playing on an Xbox Series X. I am running this at whatever frame rate that runs at. So I don't believe it is I do not believe it is 60 FPS. It might be. It might be. I'm not sure. Gotta be aggressive at Wolfies. That is the name of the game here. Wait, Leda can do critical attacks? I have never seen an NPC do that before. Like, I don't summon a lot, but I didn't think the NPCs could do that. I run the base game 30 FPS, no clue about the DLC. I'm sorry, Peter Jojo. That sounds like that would suck. Can you let me do the critical attacks, please? I've got my Misericord. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I thought she was gonna follow that up. But yeah, I don't know, like compared to like the
compared to like the base game stuff, I would say overall the DLC is like pretty significantly harder on average. I don't think anybody's going to think I'm weird for saying that. It's just on average. Okay, I don't know if she's going to like wake up and start reapplying her sword thing or not. I have never seen that happen before. All right, let's get out of there. Let's not be too greedy. A little bit of greed is okay, as long as we don't get punished for it. We'll hit her with a kukri so she keeps her stagger damage. And I'm behind her, so I'll just get a few heavy attacks in. Get a quick sippy.
We do need a bit of struggling.
Need your otter speed. I do not have the otter speed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That is just not me. Oh, those blow up whenever she swings her sword. Okay, this is mean. God, I'm doing like no damage to her, I think. I haven't seen the number yet, but it looks like I'm doing like basically nothing. Oh my god, why did this target me? It seems like I'm doing basically nothing to her. Ugh. That was a little greedy there.
Oh, I'm in. Wouldn't you find that weird? I think the first time you fought Morgoth before the castle harder, then before the mountaintop, huh?
Okay, please just let me win so I look really cool in front of... Yeah.
Is it bad that your friend died? No, I don't know if you need to summon them for their quests or not. I'm not sure. They sometimes have that, They sometimes have a thing where you need to have them summoned and sometimes you don't. And I think that can even vary within the same game. Like, I want to say in Dark Souls 2 they did that a lot, where...
God Gamer? I don't know about that. That took me quite a few tries.
But I think in Dark Souls 2 in particular, you had some NPCs where you could progress their quest just by, like, making sure their summon sign was there. And then some of the other ones, you had to specifically summon them for the battle, otherwise it wouldn't count. And I think if they died during the encounter, it wouldn't progress their quest. I don't know how the NPCs work in this DLC because
whenever I was playing through it on my own time, I ignored where they wanted me to go. They want you to hang a left and go up to the sealed tower or whatever it's called. I immediately ignored that and came over here and fought Rolana. And none of the NPCs, like, by the time I was done exploring, none of them would talk to me. They were all, like, so done. Their quests were so far advanced that by the time I met all the NPCs for the first time, like, basically none of them would speak to me. Dog gamer? Dog water gamer? No. I think I'm okay. Just okay. Just okay, though. He is supposed to help us because Grandma said so. Grandma said that Mr. Hornsent was gonna help us out. I think... okay, she's repeating herself here. Okay, gamer. I'm okay with okay, gamer. We can go with that one.
You have a knack for timing, my fellow.
I don't know where any of the other great katanas are. I don't know if I need to go back and talk to, oh gosh, what was his name? Ansbach. I don't know if I need to go talk to Ansbach again, because he was like, hey, go find all the crosses.
I heard okay, gamer. I thought you meant it like, okay, gamer.
No. I would never call you guys gamers. You are proud and true Awonface. I never got this dialogue. I wasn't really paying attention. I'm paying attention to you guys. I'm paying attention to you guys because I love you more. I love you more than I love NPCs. Misshapen Tree of Umbra. I don't really know where he's talking about. I'll talk about crosses you visit. Oh, does he? Let me go check him out then. He's over here. I wanna know more because I feel like the whole discarding parts of his body thing is not really brought up much. Can we talk about them?
Righteous tarnished.
He
What brings you here?
doesn't wanna. He doesn't care.
Well,
Do you have anything new to say, Mr. Moore?
I, like for you,
He still likes finding things. Basically, Erdtree bad. I mean, that is basically their whole, like, modus operandi. So something funny that I remember seeing at Wolfies. Hydrate? Okay, let me get a drink real quick. Something funny I remember seeing. I don't know about these other livers. You see how they say large boost to whatever damage type? At the very least with the Holy one, I don't know about these other ones. The base game Holy Liver gives you, I think it was 30% Holy reduction. And this one that gives you a large boost, the Holy Proof Pickled Liver, it gives you like, I think it was like 20% or 25% or something. And it's like, huh? Huh? How does that make sense? The second Great Katana is after the bridge going southeast on the road, on the map to the dungeon. After the bridge going southeast on the road on the map to the dungeon. The map to the dungeon. Oh, like down this way through the before you go into the castle? Does it last longer? I don't think so. I don't think so. You can go look it up, like, on the wiki, and it's like, it's just worse. It's worse than the one from the base game. Okay, if it is down this way, let's try going that way. It's the Dragon Scale Katana, right? Is that the... Oh, yeah, because that's where you get invaded by the Ancient Dragon Man. I remember that. I think there's maybe another Shadow Tree fragment here somewhere. I believe. Near the dudes fighting. Because you get invaded by the... Hello? You get invaded by the Ancient Dragon Man, and I think he has the Dragon Katana, if I remember. The Dragon Great Katana? I believe. It's been a few weeks since I've done all that. Alright, let's just ride by all these losers. We have nothing to say to these guys. We're headed to the best NPC in the game. I love Egon. I love Egon Awonfiz. He is my new favorite FromSoft NPC. Oh my god, he is so cool. Curse you, Bale! He's so cool, Awonfiz. I love that dude so much. Best boy. I love taking him into the fight. He is like the single chattiest NPC they have ever made. Ever. On a scale of 1 to motivated, how cool is the katana? It's got some cool pokes. Where's the Grace here? I love this dude. Listen to him, Awonfiz. I think we have to talk to him here. I've seen so much Egon, yet every time a minor inconvenience happens, I curse Vale. He's having a bad day. Listen to his voice acting. Get quiet. Oh, okay. Let me turn him up. You can enjoy a little bit more Egon.
The exquisite
Screams in agony. I love this guy. He's so good.
Bale! Vile
Saying the
Bale!
thing.
Oh,
He hates
terror
Bale.
incarnate!
Egon ASMR.
There is life in me yet.
His-
I will soon
All of his
feast
clothes
upon your
say
heart.
Egon's really stinky.
Mark my words. You
This is like
have
actually
no
like true.
fear. Ah!
Egon VTuber that only plays games where you slay dragons.
You would be spoiled for choice.
Okay, he's repeating himself.
I love this dude so much on One Piece. Let me turn it back down so you don't get blasted out. I'm pretty hungry. I think I'm gonna get the Great Katana and then we'll call it quits.
That's one of my favorite hatred speeches.
How many hatred speeches have you heard, Mr. Peter Jojo? Hopefully not too many. If you've heard too many of them, you might be doing something wrong. Who do you love more, us or Egon? Ooh, that's a hard one. That's a hard one, all of it. Alright, where is he? Okay, he's over this way.
Around 20.
Okay, let me see if I can like stagger him.
I've heard at least 10 from you, Hara.
No way. I'm not hate-filled. I'm not hate-filled.
I don't think I want to be here. I'm gonna counter him on One Piece. Yeah. Oh wait. I was doing so good too. Very likely.
Egon is a Moby Dick story? Is Hatred a Moby Dick story? No. Hatred is a story about... Here, he's having some Bale nightmares. I'll turn him back up for you.
Oh, the horror. Please.
His voice actor is so good on One Piece.
He needs more lines.
Please.
I need to hear this man and more.
No more. Spare me your cruelty.
He's had a long day on One Piece.
Please.
He's had a long day.
Spare me your...
He doesn't want to think about Bale right now. He doesn't even want to think about how much he hates Bale. He's tired. He needs to rest. He needs to recharge his hate cells. I like nailing these dudes out of the sky because it gives you an opportunity to kill them before they can start up their super peck combo. I hate those dudes.
As long as you can slap them, they're easy to deal with.
Alright. Let me grab this real quick, like... Alright. Let us engage.
Yeah! Did you see that on One Piece?
Uh-oh.
Kind of mistiming things here a bit. Kind of mistiming things here a little bit. He's mad. I get it. I would be mad too if I was such a dork. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Hatred is the key ingredient to the Fountain of Youth. Clockwork? What is Clockwork? Who is Clockwork?
Oh god, that hits so hard!
That's kinda on me. I rolled into it.
Chomped.
That's kinda on me. Him and Grandma both tuckered themselves out from screaming too much. I should maybe go visit Grandma too.
No more.
He's still sad.
I repent.
Big Bad Evil Guy of Sly Cooper 1? I haven't played any of the Sly Cooper games. I was actually going to start playing through those here recently on my Vita, and I was like, that'd probably be a better game to hold off on playing and play with my One Piece. So I decided I wasn't gonna play that one. I'll wait on that one. I'll wait on that one. I think I heard there's some sort of like time travel plot in Sly Cooper. Vita chat. I love my Vita. I love my Vita. I recently found my power cords for it again, so I've started using it more.
I wish I had that voice actor, but by the side of my bed so he would scream in my ears every morning with a hail of harpoons or something like that. I don't think you want him to be screaming that at you. That probably means you're like his nemesis. You have big shoes to live up to then. That's Sly 4. I haven't played him.
But you have big shoes to live up to then, because you gotta be more vicious and more of a creature than Bale. I'm gonna go wash my plate. Be safe. Don't drop it. Don't drop the plate. I cry every time I drop something on Wolfie's. Okay, we'll get the Dragon Great Katana and we'll call it we'll call it a day. We'll call it a day on Wolfie's. I think he's just the boss in here, if I remember right. But really got guard broken by an NPC. I'm gonna throw it then, not drop it. You can whip it like a frisbee. I've never done that. That kind of sounds fun. I want to throw a plate like a frisbee and see it like explode. I'm not the only one that thinks that sounds fun, right? Don't give me ideas, Heart. Don't do it. That stuff costs money. That costs money. You're not getting a redo either. See, another thing that I kind of found weird is, I guess I suppose the dragons and the beastmen are related, which is probably why the beastmen are here, but it just feels strange for there to be beastmen here. I don't know. That is just a me thing, I guess. I thought I was still using the overhead slash. Oops. I'd prefer not to die to the random big guy NPC. If possible. If at all possible. There we go. Maybe they're beastmen loyal to Bell? Oh, I hadn't considered that. Like, I don't know. It's just, it's strange to me because you do have most of the beastmen, I would assume, are supposed to be... I forget if they're specific whether or not the beastmen and the dragons lived together, or if those are two separate, like, societies. I forget. But the beastmen are in Farum Azula, where, like, a lot of the dragon stuff is, and there are a lot of dragons. So, assumedly, those dragons are related to, Wait, what? What did I just get slammed by? Assumedly, those dragons are related to, Placidusax, and, assumedly, like, loyal to him or something, because beastmen worship the dragons, pretty much? Okay. I forgot if there was, like, a beastman, like, lord or not, but I think that was just Placidusax before their god went away. I don't remember you guys having a fire-breathing move, to be quite honest. Did you see that cool duck under there, Olympias? That was totally intentional, not just me getting greedy. There are beastmen kings like Sirash, but the dragons are still the higher power. See, that's another thing too, is this is a bit of discussion I've seen come up recently. It's probably come up before I've seen it here recently, but Marika is a queen that is not necessarily related to her being a god. Like, she established her empire and stuff. She is Marika? No, Marika. She's the god in this. But she like established her whole thing with the Erdtree and the Golden Order and all that. And that is assumedly like why she is a queen, and not just like a queen by right of being a god. So if you have like are there no ducks in Elden Ring? I played a mod, an Elden Ring mod that had ducking as like an ability you could do, and it was really strong. It mixed up the gameplay in a really good way because you could dodge under a bunch of attacks and stuff. You could mix that with like jumping and stuff, and you were really like nimble. Oh, because I forget the name of that one. I think it might have been Reforged, maybe. I don't know, but it was really fun. And like you can probably have like some beastmen kings like Sirash or whatever, and have them just be like totally 100% unrelated to like the gods and all of that. Like, he was probably just like the king of Beastman society, and not necessarily like, I don't know, like Elden Lord or God himself, because he was just a king, right? I don't want to get staggered. Could you maybe give me a little space here, sir? Reforge. Yeah, Reforge was super fun. I think it also had the... Basically the deflecting hard tier just as like a base thing in the game, if I remember right. I did not beat Reforged. I need to play more of Reforged sometime. I wonder if they're gonna update it for the DLC. Sirash was just a king as far as I know. I think this is the random room that has like a magma worm in it. Yeah. It's like, what are you doing in here? He ran me over. I can't see, it's too dark. Sir, I would prefer if you would not turn your body into a hitbox while I'm in the wall. I'll give you a slash real quick. And another. I feel like the Great Katana is actually a really good weapon for this. I think he does other stuff. I don't think he just spams that. Jumping attacks are your friend on One Piece. Always utilize your jumping attacks. And try to get in as many hits as you can while an enemy is down. Just because they're down doesn't mean you necessarily need to immediately go in for the critical strike, you know? Sometimes it can be better to... Am I gonna get hit by that? Okay, I thought I was getting hit there. Sometimes it can be better to, like, let them lay on the ground for a bit and just get a few more hits in, you know? You know? That can be the better thing to do. Oh man, that hit so hard! I mistimed my roll. Parry him? Okay, okay. I'll use the parry thing next time. Weapon arts do really good poise damage. I forget the guy's name. I assume he's done this for like every boss, but there's this one guy, I think it was like Ongbok or something, that like he did a no-hit run like soul level 1 of the final boss of the DLC. I think he was like completely naked in it, and he was using like all sorts of like boost your HP whenever your health was low stuff, because you're not gonna survive a hit there. You're not making it out of there alive if you get hit. And Ongbal, yeah. And that was impressive. That was impressive. I don't know if I could do that. But the reason I bring that up is because he was doing a lot of like, whenever he would down the boss, he would just like sit there and absolutely wail on him. Like, he would just get like a ton of free hits in while the boss was down. It was like, it was impressive. It was impressive. He did level 1 no hit after. That's the one I saw. He did like rune level 1, like no hit, naked, no. I think it was no shadow tree blessings too, I assume. I'm not 100% about that one. I didn't look at the description for the video. It's crazy. Yeah, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. I like to think I'm okay at games, but that's too much for me. That's too much for me. It took me... Oh, you both got aggro at the same time. I don't know if I run in here if they're gonna forget about me or not, or if they're gonna just try to follow me in and cause me more headache. But, I don't know. I think I could practice for like a billion years and still never be able to do that, to be quite honest. Okay, they let me go in here. Sir, can you stop running around like that? If you would be so kind. I think I should be fully healed, because his one slam did like an insane amount of damage to me. Let's give him the booty swipes. You gotta give him the booty swipes at One Piece, because I also have bleed on my weapon. Bleed is really strong, especially on these dudes that have 100 million health. Why did that not hit so hard? Last time it hit me like a truck. That time it barely hit. Another fire slug. Ugh. These guys are also like... These are humans that have been turned into like pseudo-worms. Because Dragon Communion just eventually causes you to turn into a not quite dragon. I don't really know why the burn on the booty. Huh? You gotta hit him in the booty because he's really easy to hit in the booty. Oh, let's go for some extra hits. His head's kinda in the lava. Maybe I'll just ignore that. Yeah, see how much bleed damage I did there on One Piece? That's a lot. That's a lot. That's good. We want to make sure not to mistime that and get slammed again. Oh, I got hit by the tail. I sure hope I turn into a dummy wyvern. He's pretty dummy thick on his. What do you think? He's got a big jiggly booty. Also, you don't need to worry. He just gives you another ancient dragon smithing stone. They shower those on you. I think like whenever I finished my run of like doing everything in the DLC, I had like, and I was upgrading weapons pretty liberally. I want to say I had like around 10 of them still. Like they give you a ton. Oops, I did not backstab him like I meant to. They give you like way more than you are very likely going to ever need, which I like that. I like that. It's good for experimentation in the DLC, and there are a lot of new weapons to try out and stuff, but it's kind of like it feels like if you're gonna have like all of that, just give me like something like a new weapon instead. I don't know. I'm greedy. I want more weapons. Please backstab him. I have 6 ancient from the base game. I think to get that many, you need to do like a bunch of quests and stuff, don't you? Cause I know you get one from like one's laying in the mouth of a giant in like the mountaintop of the giants. I think there's like one you get from killing a dragon. I think there's one from Nefelilu's quest. There are a couple around. Only 5 maxed out weapon. There's a free one at Mog. Oh right, I forgot about that. I don't know if I grabbed that one this playthrough or not, but hopefully I'm not gonna need it. Try jumping. Nothing to jump into. There's this one place in the DLC phase where the collision is like all kinds of broke, and if you roll up against this one wall, you will rapidly like phase in and out of the area. It is crazy. I think Plesioth gives you one? Plesioth? You're not gonna trick me. There's no Plesioth in this game. He's had a hard day. He'll never understand the warm embrace of lava on bad days. Alright, let's get ready to go back in again. We'll get this, and then I'll go find some food. I'm a hungry boy. I was hoping to see you die from fall damage? Why? That's mean. That's mean. Alright, sir. Time for you to get absolutely outskilled. Right. It's time for that. God, that was so hard. Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. Does he kind of swivels with that one. It'd be funny. Oh my god! Everything hits so there! Just parry it? I keep forgetting that I can parry the ranged attacks. That just feels so unnatural to me. I'm used to the parrying from all of the other games. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Okay. Okay. You can see him like, whenever you're loading in, the fog wall isn't like fully there. You can see him standing there. You can see him standing there with his smug look of superiority. Mr. Ancient Dragon Man. That time he didn't shoot like a beam. Oh god. I'm blowing it here. I'm blowing it. Oh, I'm mistiming everything. He's gonna get me! Ah! I'm so bad. Bless my tea, please. What kind of tea are you having? Wait, Mesmer's weak to holy? Huh? Really? That's kind of surprising. Come on, if I were the streamer and you were watching, you'd think the same? No. No. I would be like, you gave it your best shot. And that's what matters. That's what I would say. And you could, it would be, you know, nice to treat me the same way. Did I grab my souls? Oh, you totally can. I just parried the ranged attack. That is so crazy to me. Okay, I grabbed my souls. That is good because that's a fair amount of souls there. Oh, come on.
Sir, you gotta let me have a chance too. The NPC ones, the humanoid ones, they're a bit unpredictable. Muffled, the only thing I know for real playing off in the distance. Which one is that again? Lemongrass, hibiscus, and chamomile? So, sorry, chamomile. Chamomile. I've been corrected on that one in the past. But, that sounds pretty good. I don't really know how that would taste. He's a dragon, use lightning. You saw how much the greases were doing for me. It was like nothing. It was like nothing. It was like not even worth using. I tried that one all. Oh god, he's up in my face. Let me make sure I grab my souls first. I just gotta stay aggressive. I gotta stay aggressive. Do it. Swing at me. Yeah, you go ahead and do that. I'm all the way over here. That's not gonna hit me. You just gotta stay aggressive, Olympies. Oh, I'm so bad at my timing on that. He keeps hitting me with the swipe. I love this little jump there. He just did a little tiny jump. Ooh. I can sometimes follow that up and hit me. Give him a poke. Never hurts to give him a poke. I'm timing everything all wrong here. I'm taking so much damage. The Raiden vs. Jetstream Sam's theme. I really wish they would make another Metal Gear Rising. It's such a good game. Alright, mister. Time for you to get poked. That was just a regular combo. It's okay to call him that way, I think. Okay, there is the Great Katana. Let's get our... Let's find a place to sit down. And then we'll, you know, we'll find someone to raid into, and I'll go grab some food. I'm a hungry boy. I'm a hungry boy, Olympias. Just be the only one left. We'll ride up on the dragon's back. See, I don't know the lyrics to that one like super duper well. I do not trust Konami to do the second game right. I hope if they did, Kojima would do it. I don't know. I would love to see him work with them again, if only so he can touch his own IPs again. Because right now he's kind of. You mean Platinum Games? No, I mean Konami. I mean Konami. Because right now all of his IPs are just, you know, at Konami, and he's probably never going to get to touch them again. So, that's kinda sad. It's kinda sad. Okay, let me see who we can raid into today, Olympies. We've got... let's raid into... let's raid into Abigail. He's doing art right now. Didn't Platinum work on Rising? They did, but the IP is owned by Konami. Thank you for the head pat, Peter. Konami's just sitting on Metal Gear Solid and doing God knows what. Elden Punch raid? I'm sorry, I was just about to end stream and raid. Thank you for the raid, Ainsley. I'm hungry. I'm sorry. Welcome in, Mr. Overheat. Let me give you the quick Heckhound rundown before we just raid off into somebody else. Hi, I'm Haru. I'm a Heckhound. I usually play a lot of retro games. Today we were playing Elden Ring. I've had this character ready for a while to hop into the DLC, and this is the first day I'm doing that. I usually play retro stuff though, so if that's your kind of thing, you're in the right place. If you're here for Elden Ring, you're also in the right place, but more modern games, maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see if any catch my eye. Let's raid some Elden Ring stream too. You know what? Let me see if is anyone I'm following playing in. You're still streaming in my list playing Elden Ring. Let me see.
Let's see if I hit the raid button and I filter by... Let's filter by VTuber and Elden Ring. Is there filter by game? Elden Ring. Let's see. We can make a new connection here today. This guy's a penguin! This guy's a penguin! We're breaking this guy! Okay. What's our raid message? This guy's a penguin! I love this! I am ecstatic to raid into him. Half the giggle squeak is cut off? Oh, I'm still using NVIDIA Broadcast because of the AC sounds. Wolf eats Pingu? No dog boy raid. Let's do just our run-of-the-mill Heckhound raid. Do we have nothing better prepped up today? How about it, Wolfies? No wolf eats Pingu though. I don't wanna set a bad example as we meet our new friend, our new cute penguin friend. Motivated Heckhound raid. Okay, that one works. Let's do. We gotta give our best emotes on either side of it. We'll do this. This will be our. Oops, I accidentally just overrode it. Hold on. This will be our raid message. We'll have 2 dancing emotes on either side. Sorry, 1 on either side. Let me hit the start raid button. This guy's a penguin, please. This guy's a penguin. Okay, so tomorrow, tomorrow, we are going to be playing... We're going to be playing more Lifeline tomorrow. Have a good one, Haru. Thank you. Thank you for being here, everyone. I appreciate it. I wonder what penguins taste like. Probably like chicken. Maybe. Let's not talk about that when we're about to raid into a penguin friend. Please, I beg of you. Wasn't tomorrow Alundra? No, tomorrow's Lifeline. We're gonna be playing Lifeline tomorrow. If you've never heard of it, Wolfies, it's a game that you control entirely with your voice from the PS2 era, and oh my god, it's kind of not great. I recommend checking it out. We'll be here 4 p.m. Pacific time. Same as always. Didn't you play that drunk? Yes, I did. I made it too late. Night, Haru. It's nice to see you here, Aloha. And here's a link to the Amalfi Court. Join it. Do it. And don't forget, here's your raid message. Have a great rest of your night, Amalfis. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. And don't forget, I love you. Let's go see what our new penguin friend is up to. I'll see you guys tomorrow.